Hey everybody, welcome back. Hey Zara, ready to suffer? Ah yes. Is this Honkai event really as bad as you make it out to be? Because I did watch other people play it, a little bit anyway, and then I didn't think it was that bad, but no, it could be. Also, is FGO Lottery tomorrow, chat? Well, technically tonight. Because today's, what, Thursday, right? Yeah, today's Thursday. I remember you guys telling me Lottery is on Friday. So I assume the FGO Lottery will begin tonight, technically. At like 1 a.m. my time or something as usual. 1, 2 a.m., something like that. Maybe even midnight. Yeah. And then you'll try pulling for Rappa? I don't know yet. I want to, just because I want to build that second Super Break team that I've been predicting, right? And Rappa's currently our second Super Break DPS, at least for the time being. But I don't know if I want to commit to it yet. I want to see how many Stellar Jades this event gives me, and then I want to make my decision from there. And even if I do roll for Rappa, I may end up having to sacrifice her, sacrifice the opportunity to go for her signature, for her light cone. And that's gonna fucking blow, because as we all know in Star Rail, DPS characters tend to really want their signatures, don't they? I don't know. Maybe for Rappa specifically, maybe it's okay if she doesn't have her signature. I don't know. I'd imagine that she suffers a pretty big DPS loss without it. But I think her best 4-star option still gives her the ability to turn 1 ultimate, because I think that's what her signature does too. So hey, as long as she can do that without with just a 4-star like cone, maybe she's alright. Perhaps. We'll see. I have no idea how she works. Playing through the H stages on chapter 14 in Arknights. Hey, good luck with that. I don't know how bullshit they are, but I imagine they probably are pretty bullshit. But good luck. I think I'm only like halfway through chapter 14 at the moment. I think I'm on like chapter 14:11 or something. Why the fuck does W Alter need so many of these goddamn, these things, the compound cutting fluids? Goddamn, every one of her fucking masteries uses those in some way. Holy fuck, lady. Can I even make 6 of these things? Let's see. Let's see, 2 of these things. Three. Ascending and leveling is fucking expensive early game. Can't wait till you're not Denny broke, bro. I've been playing Z3 since day 1. Maybe you have too, so maybe you already know this. But I'm still always at a struggle for Denny's, man. I honestly, a big part of it I blame on the fact that what is it? Like every week, right? You can buy out everything from the 141. The 141 convenience store, right? And you can buy out all the goodies from the Bangbus who are sitting up front. And like if you buy out all of that, like it costs you like a total like like almost like 500k Denny's every week. And it's like, and you can't exactly skip that because you get a lot of disk drive enhancement materials from that, right? And the tier 3 disk drive enhancing material is like really expensive. but then you need it if you're leveling up, you know, if you're grinding disk drives on a regular basis. Because it's either you buy them or you waste your, well, not waste, but you use your stamina to farm them straight up from the HIA. So it's like, fuck. Oh god, I need more of these RMAs. Fuck, man, it sucks being short on materials all the fucking time in Arknights. For fuck's sake. What do I need? 4 of these things? Her light cone is insane? Yeah, as I figure. Because of course it would be. Of course it would be. Why wouldn't it? Hey Mouse, welcome back, man. How's it going? How are y'all doing today? Our best alternative is Gacha only and very new. Yeah, I didn't even recognize which light cone that was. So I assumed it was probably one of those new 4-star light cones that came up recently. Because her light cone that I do have, the light cone copy that I do have of her, or for her rather, is what, Clamor for the World or something at S5? Because I have a lot of copies of those easily. Because duh, it's been in the game ever since the beginning, I think. A debut 4-star light cone. And that one does give her her instant turn 1 ultimate, I think. But yeah, that's all it really gives her. No additional stat boost or anything. So, you know, obviously that shit blows. How am I doing post-election? I mean, nothing's changed for me. Nothing's magically changed at all. You know, America may have gotten great again, may have become great again, but my life sure hasn't. So you know, what the fuck do I care? Will I be streaming FGO Lotto when it drops? I'll probably do like 1 or 2 streams, because I do plan on dumping all of my apples on it, because like where else am I going to use my apples really? So yeah, I will be farming the lottery, just, you know, don't expect an old school lottery stream where, you know, I just grind for 8 to 10 hours straight, and farm like a couple thousand boxes. So long as I remain poor, IRL, I'm not going to be able to do that. But I will farm the lottery at least a little bit, yes. Because I think I have around 100 gold apples or something like that. So again, I'd like to use them. Because again, where else am I going to use them really? Never buy from that store. It's not worth it. The exchange in terms of energy for Denny's price is not actually worth it. Really now. Have I been wasting The last 4 months worth of shit then? Hey Naruto, welcome back, man. How you doing? Then if that's the case, if people have figured out that or have calculated that it's actually what stamina inefficient to buy out from the shop every week, then I'll just stop doing it immediately starting next week. And say fuck the bangbus. Not bad, just really boring. Hey, I mean, I'm okay with that. I prefer boring over tedious and you know, miserable. Because I'm sure we've had Star Rail events that were not boring, or maybe they were boring and they were also tedious and miserable to go through. Let's see. I think I have to do my daily front point roll. Yes, right there. Up to your lottery should be tonight after maintenance. Alright, gotcha. You love Rappa's design, but everything about her kit seems to be designed to fall off, which pisses you off, especially with the beta nerfs. You shouldn't look at the beta nerfs as a sign as, oh, they planned a power creeper later, because guess what? They basically nerf they nerf a lot of DPSs. Because remember, they even nerfed Kafka back in the day before they put her out. So, like, characters getting nerfed in beta doesn't really say much, because technically speaking, you know, beta's a beta, right? MiHoYo can do whatever they want to their characters while they're in beta. And as for, like, her kit being designed to, like, fall off over time, I mean, technically Firefly is already stronger than her, from what I hear. So, like, if we're to be honest, she's already fallen off. So what difference does that make? Did you farm out all your Arknights modules? No. No. Like, I know Thorns has the Lord class has their modules out now, and I've been wanting to farm for those, but, like, bro. I'm guessing there's gonna be a shit ton of materials that I still have to, that I gotta farm for. Are you going to try Heaven Burns Red during global release? No. Main reason being is that I hear Heaven Burns Red is more of a story than it is a game. And while I do appreciate gacha games with good stories, like say FGO, if it's more story than game, then I don't see much of a point playing it because, you know, at the end of the day, I still want to play a game, you know? If Heaven Burns Red's gameplay, from what and this is what I hear, isn't really all that, then if I wanted to play Heaven Burns Red, I'm just gonna go read fucking Planet or something. Go read Rewrite or Little Buster, and that would be good enough for me personally. Her kit seems like it's going to fall off anyway. It didn't seem overwhelmed by the numbers even for the beta. I assume you mean the beta when you say V1. But she still got nerfed anyway, which is, like, why? Be that as it may, until we get another Super Break DPS confirmed in the future, which we may have. I'm still going to strongly consider rolling for Rappa anyway. Because again, I would like to build a second Super Break team, which I think would be fucking hilarious. And I think we will get there eventually. Gacha games, gacha games, gacha games, gacha games. Rappa is basically Cali, so insta roll, yeah. My inner Cali stan wants me to roll for Rappa, no question. Perhaps I shall fall into the abyss as well. Did my Arknights window freeze? Okay, now it's back to normal. Oh, that's awkward. Enemies are camping our fucking LZ. Oh, and they're moving too. Cool. How fast will Thorns get fucking wrecked here? Quite. Okay, then I'll just bring a fast redeploy then. instead of mountain. Kind of want to bring Ascalon for this. Alright, very good. Let's see if Ascalon can finish them off. Seems like she's doing an okay job. There we go. Okay, now we have these fuckers to deal with. Having Aya there was probably not a good idea either. Goes Thorns again. Just frustrated with how they chose to handle her. I mean, every MiHoYo game is going to have a character like that, unfortunately. In Genshin, it was Dehya. It seems like in Star Rail, it's Callie. Sorry, Rappa. As long as she gets the job done, I'm fine with however they decide to handle her. Obviously, it could have been better. You're waiting for Dioskiri's mom in FGO? You mean the mom of the twins? Who is the twins' mom again? What, Aphrodite or something? I don't know my Greek mythology. Be strong, Tuhu. Think about the Fluffy Fox coming out next. Yeah, I know. I've been pre-farming for Tingyun Altar already. Honestly, I should be pre-farming for Sunday more than anything. Because I did pick up, I did finally with the, because we have the double ornament drop event going on right now. So, off stream, earlier this week, as soon as it started, I used up all of my tokens, the fucking, the ornament farming tokens, or whatever they're called, to farm for, what was the new set that I wanted for her? The Banana Amusement Park set, the one that gives you Omega crit damage if you're a summon user. And so I farmed for that, and then, yeah, I got really lucky with those, and now my Topaz, actually, I could probably show you because I have Star Rail open. Now my Topaz has a stat line that looks like this. Hopefully this shows on screen through all the fucking gacha games that I have. Yeah, you guys can barely see that. But now my Topaz has a stat line that looks like this. 73 CR and 200 plus CD, and that's not even including the bonus 32 CD that Banana Amusement Park gives her too, when she actually gets onto the field. And that's with her having the shitty fucking fire set too, not even the follow-up set, the Grand Duke set or whatever. Fuck, man. "5 days till Akron." You're still not ready? Need to refarm Topaz. Eventually, I would like to also re-gear Topaz and give her the proper follow-up set. This thing, yeah, the Grand Duke set. It's just that all of the Duke pieces I have managed to roll so far, with the exception of this one that my Dr. Ratio has, like they're all pretty fucking trash. Like some of them are okay, but like really only Dr. Ratio's this piece for him is like the only really good one that I have. So it's like it's gonna be a fucking bitch and a half to try to farm more Duke pieces. And like why would I want to do that when my Topaz's fire set pieces look like this? You know? Fucking double crit, 11% crit rate, 11% CD. What do her gloves have? Double crit on her gloves too, just because. Though this one didn't roll as well as her helmet did, or her headpiece did. Let me see. Oh yeah, I could give her this. Let's see. I just have this piece just lying around randomly. Oh yeah, it's got one more roll into crit rate. Oh yeah, don't mind if I fucking do. So now her sets are even fucking better. And she still managed to stay around 2% CD. I think she lost like 1% crit damage. Oh, boo-hoo. Actually, now that I'm here, or now that I'm fucking around with her relics right now, does she have any potentially better ones? I mean, this one's got a double crit on it. I have still yet to roll. Same thing. Oh, not this one. Any other double crit pieces that I could potentially roll just for the memes? Nah, it doesn't look like it. Just this one for now. What about her headpiece, actually? Surely there must be a double crit headpiece that I still have for her. Fire set. No, unfortunately not. Oof. And then, oh yeah, I gave her another, what is it? Fire body piece. Crit damage body piece. Because I noticed that I had another, because this used to be your old one. And then I noticed I had this one lying around, and I was like, oh, this is a 4-line start with speed, attack percent, and crit rate. Let's roll into this one, see how this one rolls. And turns out it rolled twice into speed. So I'm just like, well, shit, this one's technically better than this one. Sacrifice a little bit of crit rate, like 0.3% crit rate for an extra 6 speed, so now my Topaz is 151 speed. Shit, man, I'll fucking take this. Fuck a Duke set. Oh, and I think my Topaz has, like, my best boots that I've ever gotten, where it rolls 4 times into the crit damage. Alright. Like, how am I ever gonna beat this? With stats like these, who needs Duke set? Fuck you. Fuck a Duke set. I'll just stick with the shitty fire set instead. You just start Snowbreak anywhere to look for a good guide. If you look around, I'm sure people have done tutorials on YouTube or something. But since I'm a day one Snowbreak player, I can just tell you what to do in case you have any specific questions. My main advice is to level up A rank Fenny and A rank what's her name? Yao. Yao is the free-to-play sniper, and her main thing is healing. She's like one of the only healers in the game. And obviously that's going to be very important even into, and she stays relevant into end game, like neural sim game modes and shit, where enemies start hitting you for like fucking half your health as soon as they fucking touch you, so having a healer is going to be nice. The game doesn't really have a lot of like strong off-fielders to begin with, so the fact that the game gives you a healer means that A-rank Yao is automatically a very strong character. Because not a lot of starting characters don't have a lot of great off-field skills, whatever they're called. And also level up A-rank Fenny, purple rank Fenny. She's a shotgun user. Shotguns are very strong in Snowbreak because they break shields on enemies if they have them really fast, and they're just really strong in general. You just, you know, barrel stuff people with a shotgun, they're probably gonna die. Specifically Fenny, though. Fenny is definitely a DPS shotgun. There are definitely utility shotgun characters out there that don't do as much damage if you just shoot with them normally. But Fenny does, and she should be free, or at least you should get her very easily. Snowbreak also, I believe Snowbreak still gives you a free S rank character or orange tier character. It's the highest rarity. Just for playing through the game. If they still do, then I would highly recommend picking either S rank Fenny or orange tier Fenny, or orange tier who's available. Orange tier maybe Lifa with the SMG. Lifa is normally an SMG user, or S rank or orange tier Yao, who's a sniper. I would heavily recommend S rank Fenny though. She's probably the strongest out of all the strongest permanent orange tier character you could pick. Again, assuming that Snowbreak still allows you to, still gives you a free orange tier character by going through the game, because I remember them doing that back in the day. Mainly on how to make a team. Generally speaking, Snowbreak, like I said, Snowbreak's a game where, it's kind of like Wuthering Waves, where not a lot of characters have a lot of great off-field capabilities. So, especially for early game, you're mainly focusing on who your strongest DPS is. So shotguns are omega strong early game characters. Just because you don't have to really worry about long range engagements too much. Because enemies will just start charging you immediately in early game. So, with a shotgun character, you can just blast them all in the face. But eventually, you do want to take at least, my recommendation would be one shotgun, one AR. And then, stick Yao in there for healing. Because Yao is probably going to be one of your better off-fielders, at least through early game. And even into mid-game and late game, too, depending on what your setup is. Or depending on what enemies you're facing. So I would recommend one shotgun, one AR, and then Yao as your third, unless you decide to pick up, like, who's on raid up right now? Is Moxie on raid up right now? Actually, let me open up Snowbreak. Actually, might as well. I have how many gacha games up on my screen right now? Might as fucking well. Let me check who's on raid up. Maybe you can roll for a really good character, and maybe you might get lucky and get them. Tomorrow's Genshin livestream? Yes, it is. And hope MiHoYo is first phase. She's not next patch, my dude. Maybe we'll get drip marketing for 5.3, but that won't be until over the weekend. They're not going to be drip marketing MiHoYo until then. So if you're expecting to see MiHoYo in tomorrow and tonight's live stream, then no, she's not going to show up there. Or at least I'm pretty sure she won't. You can pick an S rank. Okay, good. Just waiting to finish beginner banner. Okay, yeah, that's how you should do it then. Yeah. I forgot that Snowbreak actually guarantees you two orange rank, orange tier characters. Actually, that's quite nice of them. But yeah, that's exactly how it was even back when the game first came out. So it's good to see that they're continuing that basically. So yeah, wait to see who your random orange tier character is, and then if you don't like naturally roll S rank Fenny, then I would recommend picking S rank Fenny with your pick an orange tier thingy. Okay, let me pull up my my Snowbreak window here real quick so I can show you what I'm talking about. Boom, there we go. All this gacha clutter. Ah! Anyways. Okay, so here's Snowbreak. So, for example, my favorite team that I like to run, or one of my favorite teams, one of my traditional teams I like to run is, where is she? S rank Chenxing, because she's probably the best AR in the game. Just in terms of, well, is she the best AR in the game? No, I don't know, man. S rank Katia is probably better than her just because of how bullshit her skills are. Or how bullshit her skill is. But before S rank Katia, S rank Chenxing was definitely the best AR in the game. Just because of how her skill works. So traditionally, my team, like for like the first year of the game, because Chenxing was like one of our earliest S ranks, I think, or limited S ranks. I think she was like our second ever. So she's been in games since forever, and she's still very good. But, like, a team that I would run with her is Chenxing, S-Rank Moxier, and S-Rank Fenny. Not this one, because there's technically two of them. This one with the shotgun. S-Rank Shotgun Fenny. Or Fenny Coronet. Coronet Fenny? However you say it. Because, yeah, both Moxier and not Chenxing, and Fenny both have very good off-field skills. Fenny's off-field skill increases your active character's rate of fire, so it makes them shoot faster. And then Moxier debuffs an enemy where it makes them take more damage. So Moxier is basically an off-field attack buffer. And then S-Rank Fenny is an off-field rate of fire buffer. And so you combine them with you combine both of them, put them on the same team as Chenxing, and Chenxing's damage output goes through the fucking roof. Or at least that's how it should be for any DPS you put on your team. I mean, it works for S rank Katia as well, or AR S rank Katia. So yeah, that's the issue with team building in Snowbreak, though. It's kind of the same way in Wuthering Waves, like I said earlier, where since you can only have one active character at a time, you have to figure out a team where you run like two off-fielders with one main DPS, maybe with a sub DPS if your main DPS takes a lot of damage, so you have to sub him out or something. But ideally, you want to get to a situation where, in my opinion, you just rely on one DPS and two off-fielders, and because that way you can kill enemies before they do much damage to you. Just go full offense type of shit. For fights or against enemies that will do a lot of damage to you no matter what, then you want to bust out this girl right here. I believe she's free, Yao. A rank Yao with a sniper. She's the only dedicated healer in the game. There are other healers, I think, but they don't heal as much as she does. And enemies will fucking slap you around sometimes. So I would highly recommend you invest into this girl, because chances are you're gonna need her. Let's see, and she's the other girl that I recommended as a beginner or as a new player. A rank Lionheart Fenny. She's the one. She also has a shotgun. She's very strong, especially in early game. Especially with how her skill works too, because what her skill is like a dash, and then she point blank shotgun blasts someone in the face, and then more importantly, she immediately reloads a shot for free just by using her skill, and then that shot is powered up, and it does more damage than her normal shots. So, or yeah, her normal pellets. So, or shells, I should say. So I would highly recommend her as well. Those two are in my opinion, the two top tier A ranks, and then you decide on which S rank you want to run. Again, for the beginner banner, because I believe everybody here is also eligible on beginner banner. Like I said, S rank Fenny Coronet is the best permanent character you could get. She's just useful everywhere as an on-fielder, as an off-fielder. She's useful literally any way you want to use her. Followed by S rank Yao, Winter Solstice, and then S rank Lifa, Wild Hunt. These two, I want to say, are roughly equal. Lifa's probably more useful, just because snipers are fun to play as in this game, but I think automatic weapons are the way to go, is the issue. Automatic weapons are, just in general, a lot more useful. A lot more useful than snipers are, anyway. Snipers are more luxury units, in my opinion. They're just fun to play. If you like, if you're like me and you're a sniper aficionado or a sniper enthusiast in shooter games, but honestly, Marion is probably roughly equal to Yao. Honestly, now that I have her and I've played with her a couple times, she's probably more useful than Yao, honestly, because Marion you don't have to aim with how her skill works. She just auto aims for you. But I want to say Yao has better damage output, but at the cost of you actually having to aim with her. So if skill is an issue, then maybe go for Marion instead. But definitely, if you don't roll S rank Fenny naturally from your random orange tier character, then I would say go for Lifa, because again, automatic weapons reign supreme in this game. But if you're looking into a sniper, if you like snipers and you want to use them, then either Marion or Yao. Marion auto aims for you with her skill. Yao should have better damage output. Fridia is definitely the worst one by far, because her shit is more defensive, I think, and using her ultimate is a pain in my fucking ass. If you want Fridia, you might as well just try to roll for this one instead. The new limited Fridia. This Fridia, from what I played from her trial, she seems cracked, which isn't surprising. Just because of how her skill works, which turns her into a fucking railgun, pretty much. You get 3 shots with her and boom, 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 and she does like omega massive damage. I think in a trial she hits for like 300,000 damage per railgun shot. It's pretty insane. So if you want Fridia because you think she looks cute, don't roll for try not to get her permanent version. Try to get this one instead, because she just came out yesterday, and you have 40 days on her fucking banner. Holy shit. Seven games. Hey, I can put on more. I still have yet to put on the MiHoYo games other than Star Rail. So you hit Marion. Oh, okay, you already did get your orange tier. Then you're probably not going to get another one, but hey, you never know. You could get lucky. Yeah, Marion's not a bad choice. If you are interested in using a sniper, then Marion's not bad as a starter anyway. However, if you do want like a very strong, like a legitimately strong sniper character, then I would say try to roll for Fridia instead eventually. Just from using her in her trial last night or something like that, yeah, she seems omega cracked. But yeah, once you can get to your pick a free orange tier, I definitely recommend S rank Fenny. You actually are trying to roll for Bunny Fridia? Yeah, man, I definitely recommend it. Just from what I've seen from seen her trial do. As per usual, you got the worst character. Oof, my bad, dude. Does this game include spending events? As in, like, the game gives you more rewards the more you like spend, the more money you spend? I think it does, yeah. There should be something like that somewhere. I don't know where to check it though. But I'm pretty sure this game does have like a rebate system, or like the more money you spend, the more goodies you get. I just can't show you that because I don't know where to go to actually show you that rebate system, which is unfortunate. Is there a way for me to show you what that looks like? I swear there is a rebate system in this game. I just don't know how to show it to you. So, awkward. Let's see, is it part of the battle pass maybe? No, I don't think so. Like, I think normally it should show under event. Maybe it doesn't show for me anymore because I already maxed it out. I already maxed out the, whatchamacallit. I already maxed out the rebate system. I'm fairly certain the game that does have one. Or Snowbreak does, in fact, have one, if that's what you're talking about. Oh, yeah, right here. Literally right here. Yeah, right here. Yeah, so the more money you spend, or the more of these, I forget what the premium currency is called. The more premium currency you buy and spend, the more shit you get. I don't know how good the rebate system is in this game. I would imagine it's okay. I mean, at least it has one. Better than most games, at least. Let me see. I think this one should be a free, well, not free, but a bonus S-rank character or orange tier character that you can just choose, I believe. I want to say you can just choose one with this. I'm pretty sure, and I'm pretty sure it's a character, not a weapon. Maybe it is a weapon. I don't know. I don't remember. And these are just more weapon components. I guess you could just exchange these for a free, for a bonus S-rank weapon in the storage or in the shop somewhere. But yeah, this game does have a rebate system. It's probably I think it's okay, just looking at it. But that's what you were talking about. Then yeah, Snowbreak does have one. Did you get S-rank Lifa with the 2 SMGs? Oh, the 2 machine pistols? Yeah, of course. And I bought her skin. And I bought her wedding skin, because why the fuck wouldn't I? Yes, she's the most broken character in the game, alongside S-rank Katya. These 2 characters are the most broken characters in the game. They're like literally easy mode the character, the 2 of them. Though I want to say wedding Lifa is more so. Is slightly more broken still. Just because she's just way too easy to use. Might drop Snowbreak. NTE's coming soon. Yeah, I feel ya. NTE still doesn't have a release date though, no? But it seems like they've been working pretty hard on it. Unless they have already announced what is it? A release date. They may have. Do I play Horizon Walker? No. I don't even recognize that game. But I do not play Horizon Walker. Oh, there we go. My computer's now starting to chug real bad. With all the gacha games that I'm pulling up. Let's change the music. We've been listening to this one for long enough. What do we want to listen to next? Ugh. I know. We can listen to this song.
As we're looking through the fire, we can see just what we've done. Never about to give it up, and you'll never see me run. We won't go down.
Cool, thanks for the tips. Yeah, no problem, man. least I can do as a day one Snowbreak player. Just as an additional tip, in case you didn't notice this on your own already, every character in Snowbreak has this thing called neuronics that you can upgrade on them, and they cost like a specific neuronic material in order to level up. Every character has 6 of these neuronic nodes that you have to level up all the way in order to receive all the bonuses. Those bonuses are 3 free, well, not free, but bonus tickets that you can spend on standard banner. These are standard banner tickets only. So it's kind of like the free standard banner tickets you get from like Genshin or Star Rail or Zenless, right? It's the same idea for leveling up or for upgrading characters. In Snowbreak, it's just on their neuronic section or whatever the fuck you call this. And so yeah, if you want to grind tickets, then this is how you get them. So the more characters you have, every character in the game can give you up to 3 of the standard banner tickets like this. However, you do need to level them all. Like you do need to level up all your characters though, because I want to say in order to unlock their last neuronic level, you do need to get to like level 80 or something, and so that costs quite a lot, obviously. So yeah, it's definitely more of a mid to end game thing. Once you have a lot of credits and you already have like good teams ready to go that you can rely on for content, or I should say to clear content, and then you can think about leveling up other characters like this just to farm their standard banner tickets. But it is something you should be I think you should be aware of if you want more pulls, even if it's just standard banner only. So just something to think about later. Also, this game does have a roguelike game mode called Paradoxical Labyrinth. Every now and then, depending on what kind of event we get, every now and then there will be a limited time section here that sometimes it's kind of easy to miss if you're not looking for it. So check like every week or so to see if there's a new like Paradoxical Labyrinth like game mode. Because if there is, then there will be 2 like buttons here on this main screen. One is for the standard mode, and one's for the limited time event mode. And whenever we get a limited time event mode, there will also be like a map, like a special roguelike map up on the top left corner, where like if you do Paradoxical Labyrinth runs, then you get awarded like these special chips, and then you can exchange those chips for like additional rewards that are like placed around the map or something like that. It's kind of weird to describe. You'll know what I'm talking about when you see it. And those maps tend to have a lot of good goodies, like extra currency and like extra weapon banner tickets, limited time weapon banner tickets specifically. So yeah, it's kind of easy to miss that. I've sometimes overlooked them myself accidentally, not realizing they were there, because the game isn't like overtly like it doesn't like point it out to you very easily for whatever reason. It kind of keeps it low key. So just keep an eye on this this game mode and see if there's like a limited time game mode for this. Typically comes out with events. We just had one last event, so I don't know if they're gonna put one out for this event. Maybe they will. I don't know, but just keep an eye out. Winter Solstice. I could probably buy the Marion one too. And here's Nikke. Woohoo! Nikke goddess of titties. Hey, you're not wrong. Oh, and Area, if you're still here, make sure you do the events as well, because the event shop has a lot of goodies. Every limited character in Snowbreak, when they come out, they usually come out with like their own event that centers around them. And the event shop will always have a welfare weapon for them. So if you can't afford to go for their limited gacha weapon, the orange tier gacha weapon, so whatever Fridia's is, the Sonic Flash or whatever. So yeah, this gun, hey, it looks pretty sick actually. Cool looking gun. But if you can't go for this for whatever reason, if you're free to play and you can't afford it, then don't worry. Every event does at least give you a welfare 4-star weapon for them, or like a purple tier weapon for them, and they can still make it work. They can still do damage, or they're still fine with whatever their event welfare weapon is. So don't feel pressure to go for their what is it? Don't feel too pressured to go for their limited S rank weapon. We'll buy this though. What is this? Stability and attack. That's a lot of attack actually. I'm gonna go check my sniper characters to see if that's the new best in slot scope for them. Oh, and remember, every day, the event, when we have an event running, every day you can go to the event page and you can claim like a daily login bonus for free. It just gives you a little bit of event currency. And those do add up, so try not to forget to redeem your login bonus every day, specifically in the event page. So. Let's see, let me check my sniper character real quick. Weapon, train, parts. Let's see. Oh yeah, it is our new best in slot scope now. Fuck yeah! I've been waiting for our snipers to get a gold tier scope. Fuck yes. All right, cool. I was just checking the other day too. Marion, replace her scope with this new bad boy now. A whole 3 extra attack. Woohoo! Tests. Oh yeah, I can also replace her suppressor now. Magazine. Yes, this one's better. Man, I have not replaced Tessa's gun parts at all recently. Huh? Oh, now she's good. Just double checking. The Marion shotgun. That's different. Train parts. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good. Suppressor, yes, that's good. And she's got the new scope. S rank Yell. Scope, yes. Suppressor, yes. Muzzle thingy, yes. Magazine, yes. Okay. We fixed Tessa's parts. I think A rank Yell might be a little bit different because her scales off of... No, her healing also scales off of attack too, it seems like. Yeah, it does, okay. So no HP. Fucking HP stat. Equip. Suppressor. Magazine, she's got the right magazine. And then this thing. Okay. I think that's about it, yeah. Okay, cool. All right, a gold tier scope. Very good. Oh, and whenever we do have events area over in YouTube chat, try to focus on doing the events, because the event shop gives you a lot of goodies, but you don't get a lot of like event currency every run. So you do need to farm. You do need to grind the event, or at least sweep it a lot, in order to buy out everything you want from the event shop. Because yeah, everything here is stuff that's very useful. Pretty much everything anyway. At least for early game. Once you have enough like credits and like augmentation kits and other shit that you just happen to naturally pile up a lot of, yeah. Then you can go back to doing other stuff like main story or something. Usually these days you really want to focus on events if you can. Unless of course you're trying to go for like the what is it? Like story related stuff. In which case, yeah, obviously go for those. But yeah, I saw Rhino. Yeah, Mint and Doki. We're doing a hardcore Minecraft challenge, and I saw on Twitter that apparently they ended up not finding a fortress, and they took like the absolute perfect straight path that caused them to miss literally all the fortresses that were in the area, or that were on the map, or something like that. How pay to win is Snowbreak compared to MiHoYo games? I mean, MiHoYo games aren't pay to win, first of all. If you think that MiHoYo games are pay to win, then you have never seen what a true pay to win game is really like. They're all single player. There's no PvP in this game. So by definition, these gacha games cannot possibly be pay to win. And their single player content isn't hard enough where you would have to worry about it being pay to win anyway. So let's just get that straight first of all. But to answer your question seriously, how pay to win is Snowbreak compared to MiHoYoverse games? I mean, honestly, they're the same thing. They're like pretty much on the same level, to be honest. Like this game has extremely both MiHoYo games and Snowbreak have extremely broken like highest rarity characters, 5 stars in Star Rail, or 5 stars or S ranks in MiHoYo games, and orange tier characters in this game, who like run trains around the entire game if you know how to play them properly, and it's pretty easy to play them, or it's pretty easy to figure out how to play them. But the lower rarity characters can do just as well. I will say, however, that the lower rarities, there is a bigger disparity in strength between the orange tier characters and the purple tier characters. Like, there's only a couple of like really strong A rank characters that I can confidently recommend to you. Those being A rank Fenny with the shotgun, and A rank Yao because she's one of the only healers in the game. All the other ones are kind of eh. They're like okay, but you're really looking for the orange tier characters instead. Whereas in Star Rail, or in Genshin, or MiHoYo games in general, even the A rank characters or the 4-star characters, even those can be very powerful if you gear them properly and you give them proper teams. In Snowbreak, I don't really know if they're quite as strong. So actually, strictly speaking, I suppose Snowbreak is slightly more pay to win than MiHoYo games. But again, allow me to clarify that no, Snowbreak, any gacha game that doesn't have PvP is by definition not pay to win, unless its single player content is so fucking bullshit that the game basically forces you to roll for like the highest rarity gacha characters in the first place. And no, I don't count endgame modes like MOC or some shit like that as like evidence of like, oh my god, this game is so pay to win, because at the end of the day, MOC and Spiral Abyss and all that shit, they're just optional game modes. You don't have to do them. It's nice if you could, or it's nice if you do, yeah, because you get more gacha currency, sure. But are you forced to do them? No. Is there RNG artifacts in Snowbreak? Technically, yes. Technically, yes, because in Snowbreak, what you have are, they're called logistics officers, and they're kind of like the characters' gear in this game. Like akin to artifacts and relics. However, instead of having to deal with like 4 or 5, you only have to worry about 3 of them. The stats I do come with are RNG, sure. And not only that, but you can also change the third talent, or the third like talent statistic, by using these materials, these revision applications. So anytime I click on this button right here, it'll change this stat right here to something else. And that is RNG. However, this game doesn't really emphasize logistics officers that much. As long as you have the one that, as long as you have like the logistics officer set that each character like wants, right? As long as you complete the set, that's all they really care about. And then, at least from my perspective, like if you really want to suffer through logistics officer RNG, then go ahead, be my guest. But you don't have to in this game. You can just give any you can just do characters as any fucking logistics officer, as so long as it's the one that's recommended for them, and then you're good to go. Like for example, I don't know, Wedding Lifa is recommended to have this set right here. What's the squad called? The Nova Squad. So as long as she has 3 logistics officers from the Nova Squad, then that's fine. She's good to go. That's all she really cares about. You can also buy more than one copy in the shop. Yeah, the welfare weapon, yeah. You can buy, the first one is discounted at half price, but then you can also buy 4 more copies of them. It's very expensive to do, but you can do it. Because the shop has 2 sections here, the limited and the unlimited sections. And yeah, you can buy the limited weapon, the limited welfare weapon here, and it's half price for the first buy. And you can buy the next 4 copies, because you can then buy however many copies you want. As long as you have enough currency to pay for it. And you just buy 4 more here, and you can get it to a maximum like refinement level or whatever you call it in this game. Do I play PGR? No, I do not. Actually, it's one of my sub goals that you guys can hit for me, in order if you guys want to force me to play PGR. Would I believe you when you say that you spent 550 rolls on Nikke and only got 1 grave? No, I believe you, man. Pilgrim banners are bullshit. No, I don't. I believe you, man. My Red Hood rolls were a little bit like that last year. Like 15 to 20 multis, and I only ended up getting 1 Red Hood. So, that was fucking bullshit. So, no, I believe you. AKDMCA, welcome back, man. You totally get it. They're not pay to win in the sense that you absolutely need them, but you're just saying how you're just talking about how easily they trivialize content. Then yeah, the top rarity characters in both Snowbreak and Genshin games, MiHoYo games, they're both extremely busted in terms of trivializing content. Yeah, for like if you have like, I don't know, a handful of orange tier characters, so long as they're like really good, like they're some of the better ones, then yeah, like 99% of the game just becomes like a fucking cakewalk to you. Like you have Wedding Lifa only. Like if the only S rank character you have in Snowbreak is Wedding Lifa, then like, oh, she like clears 95% of the game's content by herself. Like, and it's not even a fucking question. Yeah. S-rank characters are extremely strong in Snowbreak. And like I said earlier, I feel like in Snowbreak there's a bigger disparity between power levels between like the orange tier characters and the purple tier characters. Whereas at least with MiHoYo games, there's not the power difference isn't that drastic. So take that for what you will. Has Snowbreak released more 4-star characters since release? A couple, but not many. I think this girl, Cyrus, is technically new. But then she has an orange tier variant here. Because yeah, I think Cyrus is she's one of our only new S rank characters, yeah, or not S rank, A rank characters, because everyone else I think was in the game from the start. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this girl right here is the only new purple character. And then guess what? She gets an orange tier version here, like not like very shortly after. Or hell, maybe even she even showed up during her same debut banner. I don't know. I don't remember. Is streaming your full-time job out of necessity more than choice? But technically, yes, it is. But it's still not enough to pay the bills, or pay all of my bills anyway. Even though I'm trying, I would love to make streaming my full-time job. I'm not quite there yet, though. Have you tried the battle tower? Yeah, Kenzawa, that's what I did all day yesterday, pretty much. Or all stream yesterday. If you can reach 180% BE on Ruin May without Break Rope and Break LC, can you afford to run S4 DDD or stick to S5 Memories of the Past? At that point, I suppose you could run DDD. Yeah, because if all Ruin May cares about in terms of BE is just hitting her threshold, and you can hit 180% BE without Break Rope or Break LC, then yeah, I suppose you can just do you can just run her with DDD. Because like at that point, why not, right? Okay, new song. Multi-screen stream, let's go. Gotcha, 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 gotcha. This is why they call me the god of gacha games. Climbing my way slowly but surely back up to top 200 or top 100 in Blue Archive PvP. What are all these games? Do we have a gacha command in chat? I'm pretty sure we do, right? But all the gacha games I play are I play FGO, Azure Lane, Girls Frontline. Well, I used to. I've dropped the game since then, though. But I used to. I'm a 5-year or 6-year Girls Frontline 1 player. FGO, Azure Lane, Arknights, Blue Archive, Ether Gazer, Nikke, Snowbreak, Wuthering Waves, Genshin, Star Rail, and Zenless Zone Zero. And I will pick the next gacha game I plan to pick up is Girls Frontline 2, and that's coming out next month. Actually, yeah, what is my gacha command? Yeah, pretty sure we have one, don't we? Do we have one? Maybe we don't. I thought we did. I could have sworn we had a command that just lists all the gacha games I play. I guess not, huh? That's strange. I thought we did. Maybe I'll make it a command later. I see you also play Blue Archive, epic anime RPG. You've been getting those ads too, I see. Epic anime RPG. OMG, boys. Hey Thea, welcome back, man, over in YouTube chat. Do you have multiple accounts in any gacha? No, I do not. I do not. I've never bothered maintaining multiple accounts on any gacha game. Even back in the day when I didn't play as many gacha games, right? I never felt the need to have multiple accounts like quite a few players out there do. Like, it's to the point where I refuse to go play FGO-JP because why would I? I already have my NA account. And to be honest with you, my NA account is probably better than 80% of JP players' accounts anyway. Holy, how many tabs you gotta open? These aren't just tabs, my dude. These are all their own separate windows. But maybe that's what you meant. But hey, I can make it even crazier. I can pull up all my other MiHoYo games too, like Zenless and Genshin. Oh, and don't forget Wuthering Waves. Found it. Oh, there we go. Gotcha. Thanks, Hannah. Yeah, I figured we had one. I'm surprised I wasn't even able to find it in my fucking command list on the Nightbot website. Where even is it? Gotcha. Oh, there we go. Yeah, sneaky little command. Honestly, I should update it now because we've since picked up even more gachas ever since we last made this. What, Snowbreak, and then Wuthering Waves, and then Zenless Zone Zero? Yeah. There we go, it's updated now. Actually, I should probably update it like this, because look, the whole counterclockwise from bottom left doesn't really make sense anymore. There we go. Properly updated now. How do I feel about people re-rolling accounts? And that's fine. I don't have a problem with it myself personally. I did it for exactly one game, and that was for FGO way back in 2017. Like I understand why people want to reroll accounts, yeah, at the beginning of the game, because you want to start with the, you know, you'd like to start with the best characters possible, of course. So people rerolling for rerolling accounts in Gacha, that's fine. I don't see anything wrong with it. Like, if you feel like it's worth your time, you know, grinding your balls off, rerolling until you finally get, like, the best character to start with, then sure, fine, go ahead, man. That's on you. Like, put in the work kind of thing. And not only that, but, like, you never know how Gacha games will turn out. Right? Sometimes the top tier character you roll for in the beginning, you know, oh yeah, that makes a huge difference, right? And it really gets your account going. Your account starts off on a really good foot. But other times, other Gacha games have developed in such a way that, oh, that top tier character you roll from the beginning of the game, oh yeah, they're useless now. So I hope you're happy you wasted, you know, however many hours back then re-rolling for a top tier character who would get immediately power crept, you know, like not even a month in. I hope you enjoy your stay. So, you know, if you feel like it's worth your time re-rolling an account in a Gacha game, sure, why not? Ain't a problem with me. Excuse me. Do I play PGR? No, I do not play PGR. However, I have a subathon going on right now over on my Twitch channel, and one of my sub goals is to go play PGR if I hit it. How do you keep up with all the events? I do. I just do. I have my daily routines down pat for every one of my Gacha games, so I know exactly what to do in order to farm them all efficiently, or go through them all efficiently. Obviously, some games take longer than others, but you know, hey, I can knock out multiple Gachas worth of dailies in one go because I'm on a PC, so. Do you plan to play Heaven Burns Red? No, not Heaven Burns Red, but and I don't normally plan to play Uma Musume. It doesn't really seem like my type of game, but it is. It's another sub goal of mine. That chat, my Twitch chat can force me to go play Uma Musume if we hit it. It's a pretty high sub goal though, so I don't know if we will. Probably not, to be honest. But it is a sub goal, and I will play it if we hit it. But naturally, no, I'm not gonna pick up Uma Musume. It doesn't seem like my style. Or I should say I'm not personally interested in myself. Do you have any phobias or restrictions in certain games? Not particularly, no. No. if the game is interesting enough, if it has an art style that intrigues me, and it's weeb enough, and its gameplay is also appealing enough, then I'll give it a shot. Yeah. Hey, welcome back, Mass Nightmare. How you doing? Oh, our double relic drops in Star Rail, the ornament event. I actually got something good out of it for once. Let me show you. If you can even see my Star Rail screen through all the fucking gacha games I have on screen right now. But thanks to the double ornament event, I was finally able to give my Topaz an updated ornament set, because obviously her old one used to be Inert Salsodo. But now I've switched her over to the wondrous the Banana Amusement Park pieces, and this is what I ended up getting: attack percent rope with speed and crit rate. It rolled everything into speed and crit rate, which is amazing. And then finally her ornament, which turned out like this. Fucking fire damage boost, planar with the perfect substats, basically attack percent, speed, and double crit. So yeah, man, I actually got some good fucking pieces out of this double ornament set, to be honest. Finally. Isn't Duran Abyss for Topaz? Maybe? What was Duran again? Do I even have any Duran pieces? This is a Lushaka. This is Duran, right? When ally uses a follow-up attack, wearer uses 1 stack of merit. Oh yeah, this one is the one that gives the character, the user, like up to 25% extra damage buff, and then 25% extra crit damage. For me, this is whatever, because I already run my Topaz with a fire damage planar anyway. I feel like this would be really worth it if you decide to run her with attack percent planar, just for some better buff stacking. Also, I typically run my Topaz with who is it? With Ruin May. Not Ruin May, sorry. Robin. And Robin's skill increases everyone's damage, and damage buffs in Star Rail are elemental damage buffs. So my Topaz is already getting a shit ton of damage buffs already, just from her own planar, and then from Robin's support, because obviously, given how Robin works, right? Topaz is pretty nice there. So I decided to go for Banana Amusement Park. Yeah, I decided to go for Banana Amusement Park over Duran. I mean, hey, with stats like these, I don't know if I'm ever going to switch her over to Duran's set anytime soon. So yeah, I actually did get some good pieces on my, or some good pieces from, what is it? From the double ornament drop set, or the drop event, I should say. So thank God for that. Time to change the music again. Leader still being triple S tier is a blessing in Nikke. She's still top tier. Still the best overall Burst 1 character in the game, even 2 years later. If FGO2 came out and it copied Star Rail, would I play it? Not really. Because if it just straight up copies Star Rail, then why the fuck would I play FGO2 then? Limbus and Reverse have interesting art styles and design, but the gameplay for those games are so ass. Really? I hear in Limbus, people get skill issued all the time. Reverse, I'm not so sure. Reverse's combat system or gameplay system seemed pretty intriguing. It kind of reminded me of FGO in a couple ways, honestly. Am I watching any anime? No, not really. I stopped watching anime on a regular basis, like, as soon as I left high school, I think. So, unfortunately, I haven't really watched a lot of anime over the years. What advantages does an elemental damage boost have over attack? They're different types of attack buffs. When a game calculates how much damage your character does, it multiplicatively buffs, or it multiplicatively stacks attack buffs and damage buffs, because the game treats them differently. The game identifies them as two different kinds of buffs. So instead of just adding them together, it multiplicatively stacks them, if that makes sense. So TLDR, the layman's way of describing it is, if you have different kinds of attack buffs, they scale better, or they stack better with each other, and you get more damage out of it. So ideally for a character in, let's say in Star Rail, you want to give them both attack and damage buffs to maximize their damage output. Like a nice healthy mix of both. And so that's why you can have different players can have different builds for the same character, because maybe this player uses this one character in a specific team that covers like this sort of buff for them, so they're going to give them let's say an attack percent planar instead of a damage percent planar, because that way they get better damage scaling out of it, or a better buff stacking out of it. Like, typically, like Naisu says in Twitch chat, typically elemental damage buffs are better overall, because it's harder to get elemental damage buffs. However, whenever you see a character say, they receive a damage boost, that's basically an elemental damage boost already. So in Star Rail, it's a lot easier to get elemental damage buffs, because they're just generalized as regular damage buffs. Whereas attack buffs are more specific, and there's something they refer to something different. Did you watch any Fate anime? I do watch the Fate animes, yes. I've watched the 2016 Fate Stay Night, the Fate Route anime. I watched UBW, obviously. I watched Fate Zero. I watched Case Files. I didn't watch APOC, but mainly because it was on Netflix for some fucking reason. And I don't have Netflix. Never did. I might be forgetting another Fate anime here or there, but I have watched most of them. I think Fate Prototype still has to come out yet, I think. Or is it out already? I forget. Maybe it already is out. Summon solo summon solo tower level 100 or tower 100 with Billy. I mean, is that surprising, or is that supposed to be surprising? Of course, some some fucking autistic degenerate is going to blow through a tower and do it with like a specific character, of course. What's more amazing is not the fact that he did it, it's the fact that he was able to do it in under 10 minutes. So that tells me that his Billy is probably omega fucking cracked. Fate Collide. Oh yeah, that's right. I did watch that one too, for better or for worse. So I've even watched that fucking series. Did you watch Grand Carnival and the Ilya spinoff? The Ilya spinoff, yes. The Grand Carnival, no. Because I don't know if you could watch that like regularly. I forget if it was like platform exclusive or somewhere. I forget. I have watched like little snippets of it, like little clips here of it here and there, but I'm pretty sure I haven't like sat down and watched through all of the episodes like, you know, in full. Man, the Nikke client really does not like it when I have a bunch of games open at the same time, huh? Dude's Billy had an S4 Brimstone? Oh, that would explain it then. Actually, this song might be... Oh, not Proto, you mean Strange Fake? Yeah, I haven't watched that yet. Assuming it's out. I don't even know if it is out yet or not. Definitely should watch that. Oh, I already watched the Heaven's 2 movies, yeah. I watched them back when they first came out. I watched the first 2 parts in movies, or in the theater back when they first came out, and then for part 3, the movie theater we went to like screwed up somehow. I don't know exactly how. And they weren't able to show it, so we just ended up just going home, and we just ended up going to my buddy's place, and we just like rented the movie on YouTube or something, and we just watched it there. So I have watched the Heaven's Feel movies already, so you don't need to worry about that. People overdo the whole Firefly MC relationship. It's really just a friendship LMAO. Yeah, but you know the internet with us being parasocial motherfuckers and all that. Mina Aoyama sees the faintest hint of girl on girl action, and she immediately fucking starts freaking out. Yuri, Yuri, Yuri. And she's not the only one to act like that either, so. Just for the record. So it's like, what did you fucking expect? It's also hinted that they already knew each other. That would actually explain why Firefly is just so nice to you right off the get-go. Yeah. Because I always found that part, like, kind of weird. It's like, oh, they're clearly pushing Firefly as, like, the girlfriend archetype here. But, I mean, considering, you know, Kafka and MC at the very beginning of the game, right? If MC turns out to have been part of the Stellaron Hunters from like a long-ass time ago or something, and yeah, that would make sense why Firefly is so friendly to us right off the bat. That'd be a very interesting twist on their relationship, I suppose, and one that actually makes sense. No, you're also in for Yuri, so you get them. More power to you then. Okay, I think I've done most of my Gacha daily bullshit. Actually, I'll pull up, I'll keep up Nikke real quick first. I probably will do some pulls on Nikke. But I will exit out of most of the other games here. I'll leave Azure Lane up and running for now. Okay, we can pause the music and go to Nikke. Unmute. Oops, forgot to save it. Okay, so for Nikke rolls, I assume people have found out how strong Grave is or isn't, right? Let me check Pridwin real quick to see if they've updated that at all. Let's see. Doesn't look like they've updated doesn't look like they updated a tier list yet. So I still don't know how good Grave is. Let's check Nikke.gg. Huh, looks like they haven't done a an analysis on Grave yet, so I have no idea if she's like how good she is. I may just end up just ticketing Grave and just dumping the rest on Cinderella, to be honest. Apparently she's good with Pierce teams like with Red Hood, Alice, and Asuka. Yeah, I figure that's the case. So yeah, I think that is what I will do. I think I'm gonna go ahead and ticket Grave and then spend the rest on Cinderella and see how lucky we get. Huh, I didn't realize I was already so close to another another guarantee. Okay. Cool. So, not on Grave banner, but on Cindy banner here. Bruh. Wait, never mind. What? Would you want me to... Would you like me to wait for something? Or is there something you wanted to say? Put her in synchro. But I thought I already... No, I didn't have her yet, no. So you don't need to worry about that. Yeah, I didn't have her yet, so I just ticketed her immediately. I'll take care of her her bond stuff later. All right, time to go spelunking into Cinderella's banner. Hopefully, I get something out of it. Whee! Purple. Purple. Hey, finally gold. Hey, if not Cinderella, hopefully we get a Rouge spook at the very least. Tetra, is it Rouge? Could it be? No, just milk. Just milk. Ugh. Purple. Going into the gem stash now. Woo! Here's another gold. You got spooked by Rouge today? Lucky you. Here's a pilgrim. Let's see who it is. Hey, we actually got Cinderella. Nice. Very good. Wow, we actually got Cinderella from Gacha. Who would have fucking thunk? Cool. How much shit do I have left? I've got 15,000 gems, so not quite 5 more multis. I kind of wonder if I should just stop here, because we did end up getting Cinderella here. And just leave her at just 1 star, like such, as such. I kind of would like a fully max limit broken Cindy, because I do have the guarantee for it. I think enough gold mileage tickets anyway. But at the same time, I do want to go for another copy of Ludmilla, Hot Springs Ludmilla, because I assume they're gonna rerun her when the holidays comes around. That, and if Red Hood gets a rerun banner like I'm predicting Shift Up will give us, then I'd also like to roll for another copy of her ass too, just to get it to limit break. So decisions. Cindy is Seba VA? No. Kawasumi Ayako voices Sugar in this game. Cindy is voiced by Aoyuki. Your friend got Red Hood today, so he's the lucky one. I feel you on that one. Actually, let me see if I have any more. Not quite enough standard banner tickets. Aoyuki is MASH? No, Takashi Rie is MASH. Aoyuki does not voice MASH in FGO. Okay, let's level up Grave a little bit. Burst skills, get her to 8. We'll stop at 8 for now. I'll try to get her. I'll try to get Grave's second skill to level 8 as well, and then if I feel the need to level 10 her, I will later. But that'll do it for now. Let's see how much I can level up her gear real quick. I actually don't know which overload she wants. I'm assuming max ammo capacity. Max ammo is nice for her. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. She is a support, so I'm not sure how good it is though. More max ammo. Woohoo! It's just like my Cindy rolls. Hit rate, I'm not sure how useful that is because she's already an AR. Hit rate's more important for shotguns and SMGs, I think. Let's see. Yep, I got enough to overload all of her gear. Charge damage? Ew, fuck that shit. Fuck you, give me something better. Charge speed? Fuck you. Attack percent? That's fine. What about hit rate? I think I'll re-roll the hit rate. Charge damage and hit rate. Yeah, fuck you. Let's see. Crit rate? I guess I'll keep it. She might want some extra crit rate. I'm not sure. check Asuka's her overloads. I think her overloads are pretty decent across the board. Yeah, they're all pretty damn good. What about Cindy's crit rate, charge damage, max ammo, elemental, crit rate, max ammo, and even more crit rate, max ammo. Let me see if I can try to reroll some more overloads on her. Anybody remember what Cinderella's preferred overloads are? Are you the only one who thinks that she looks like Iori from Blue Archive? Who, Cinderella? I mean, I can kind of see it. Twin tails, light hair, but not really, because Cinderella has two massive titties, whereas Iori is, well, not that. You have no idea what Overload is? Oh, Overload is like endgame shit. Basically, when you give a character a level, like an orange tier piece of gear, when I was leveling up Graves' gear, I probably could have shown you, but let's see. Say, for example, I wanted to give my Snow White better gear, right? The highest rarity of gear that you can just farm naturally, or you can just acquire naturally by playing the game, is when you get a piece of gear that is this tier. It's tier 9. It's an orange tier or like a gold tier piece of equipment that not only matches the class of the character you're trying to put it on, but also it matches their faction or their manufacturer. So because Snow White is a pilgrim, that's why she has a pilgrim piece of gear. Because not only is it pilgrim, but it's also an attacker piece of gears, and she is both pilgrim and attacker. Once your character in Nikke gets a piece of gear like this and you equip it onto them, and you get it to max level to tier 5 or to +5 by giving it spare, by giving it other like fodder gear, then what you can do is you can then overload it by using this material. What's it called? Material. Do I have it here? Yeah, this thing right here. It's called a custom module. You spend one custom module, and it'll then upgrade it to tier 10, which is what all my characters up here in the first 3 rows have. And it turns their color from gold or orange, depending on what you want to call it, to red or magenta or pink, whatever shade of color that is. And then it becomes tier 10, or in other words, they're called overload. They're called overload gear. Very endgame stuff. But when you overload gear on characters in Nikke, it then locks that gear onto them, so you can no longer take it off of them. Which, if you're overloading it, why would you want to take it off them anyway? But in other games you can swap around relics and gear. Not in this game. Not when you overload them. Once you overload them, then they get 3 additional perks or substats, just like the substats in MiHoYoverse games or whatever. You don't need to worry about like farming to make them better, but they do roll in like a range. So it's RNG. Not only is it RNG which overloads you get or overload stats you get, but also the value they roll is also RNG too. They all have like a set range where you can either low roll or high roll. If you get a max roll, like what my Asuka got here, then the statistic will get bolded in black to let you know that oh yeah, this is the max roll you can get for this overload stat. And if it's on a good one, then you want to keep it, obviously. And there you go. That's what overload it does in this game. It just makes your character's gear even fucking stronger, and lets them do it. It improves their stats in ways that normally their gear wouldn't be able to do. Excuse me. Rolling for Callie or Rappa. Wish you luck. Hey, good luck, Sammy. Hopefully, MiHoYo will not fuck you up the ass this day. You're new to Nikke. How do you get above level 160? You go to your synchro device in your base. My synchro device looks a little different because obviously I'm very high level here, 426. But if you're a new player, the way you get your synchro device above level 160 is by getting 5 SSR characters and having them all limit broken. All triple limit broken. It's gonna take you a while, but that's how you do it. So yeah. Make sure to get all of the welfare SSRs, as many of them as you can. This event going on right now at Nikke should give you a fully limit broken Rapunzel if you go through the entire story, or if you do the entire event. Right, where is she? Right here. This girl is welfare. She's free with the event, and you should be able to get full copies of her. So, assuming you play through the entire event, you should be able to work with. You should have a max limit broken Rapunzel, proto Rapunzel to work with, and she can be one of your SSRs in your synchro device that can take it up to 200. But you need 5 SSRs total. If the synchro device still works the way it did back in the day, at least for early game. But that's the idea, man. Remember that Nikke also has a friend point gacha, or they call it a social point recruit. You can get SSRs from here. It's only 2% compared to the premium gacha's 4%, but it's still a chance for you to get SSRs. So, whenever you have the social points, and remember you get social points by sending and receiving them from your friends list, which is why it's important to have a full friends list, or at least have half of your friends list with active players. Yeah, as soon as you accumulate enough social points, you can recruit. You can do multis on the friend point banner or the social point banner, and if you get lucky, you can get SSRs from here too. And remember that if you have silver mileage tickets, remember that you can exchange for extra spare copies of characters you might already have. So make sure to check which ones are available to you. But that's the idea. The idea is that you get 5 SSRs, all triple limit broken, and put them on your synchro device, and then that way you can increase your level cap to 200, past 160. It's a process for sure. It'll take you a while, but that's kind of the whole idea. After that, everyone goes above 160, and then you don't need any more dupes. Yes. So as soon as you get 5 SSRs, any 5 SSRs, to triple limit break, and once you actually level up all 5 of those SSRs to level 200, then what happens is the synchro device goes, okay, now you've hit the normal level cap. Now you don't need to level up. You don't need to level up like individual characters anymore. Your default level cap is your default level that everyone that you put into your synchro device becomes 200. And so you no longer have to like directly level up people using experience. So again, if I go to my synchro device again in Nikke, right? So any character that I put here will automatically go to 426 without the need for me to like level anybody up anymore manually. So like just as an example, because I'm at 426, right? I can put in any character I want, and they'll be automatically 426 because I've already gone through the early game grind of getting 5 SSRs to level 200 each. And as soon as you do that, the game's like, okay, you've done enough, and you no longer have to use XP to like directly feed into your characters. The game just defaults everybody you put into your synchro device as, you know, whatever your synchro level is at the moment. Excuse me. But yeah, that's how it works. Are there any more soft caps above 200? No, there shouldn't be. No. There's only one hard cap, and you probably saw it when I was showing you my synchro device, and that's just the maximum level cap possible, which is currently like 620 something. But no, there are no more soft caps above 200. No. Once you hit 200, you don't need to worry about like soft caps anymore. You're only gated by your resources that you have. So just as a warning, just so you know, for future reference here. Once you hit level 200 on synchro, right, for your top 5 SSRs, upgrading your synchro now requires these 3 materials: credits, XP, because this is where you're going to be using the bulk of your XP now, and core dust. Your main limiting resource for most players is going to be core dust, because admittedly before level 200, the game doesn't really use up a lot of core dust. It's usually XP and maybe credits. But as soon as you get to level 200, your limiting resource is going to be core dust. So I would suggest, if you just want to prepare a little bit for the future, because you're going to run out of core dust eventually. It's not even a question. You will. But if you want to try to take your characters as far as you can above level 200 right away, try to stock up on as much core dust as possible. Like every time you get an event, right? Once you go through all of the regular missions, for the repeatable missions, I would highly recommend you do the repeatable missions that give you core dust cases over everything else. Because core dust, like I keep saying, is going to be your main limiting factor for enhancing your synchro device. Because every level above 200 requires you to have 10,000 core dust. And then once you hit 300, then your core dust cost will jump up to 11,000 instead of 10,000. And now, since I'm above level 400, now the game wants me to pay 12,000 core dust. It's just core dust, core dust, core dust, core dust. That is going to be your main limiting factor for leveling up characters once you go past 200. Though, I will say, keep an eye on your credit count as well. XP should no longer become a factor. XP is kind of like whatever. You'll have more of that than you'll ever know what to do with, mainly. But core dust is the main thing, but also keep an eye on your credits as well. Because leveling gear for your characters also costs credits, and sometimes I've been in situations where I've been in the middle of leveling some of my characters' gear, and I realized, oh wait a minute, I don't have enough credits to both fund my gear upgrades and my synchro dust at the same time, or my synchro device at the same time. So keep an eye on that. It usually shouldn't be an issue, but sometimes it can be. Mostly you got to worry about core dust though. Why is it so expensive? You're cooked. That's just how it is, man. That's just how leveling goes in gacha games. The higher you level your characters, the more expensive shit becomes, right? Diminishing margins and all that. But hey, man, don't worry too much about it. As long as you grind every day, as long as you you do your events and stuff like that, as long as you try to buy everything core dust related, you'll get there eventually. Like, remember, I'm a day 1 Nikke player. And I have not bought any of those like material packs at all. Like, I've only ever spent my money on like, what is it? I've only ever spent my money on like battle passes and monthly passes and stuff like that. I think during the first month I did buy a lot of those like pop-up sales, right? And I'm sure those gave me some more materials too. But past the first month, I stopped spending so much on Nikke. Like, I dropped like an easy grand on Nikke during the first month, but afterwards I just stopped spending, and or at least stop spending as much. You know, only pay for like monthly passes, battle passes, and all that. Mainly for the skins, but also they can give you some other stuff too from time to time. Like when you roll on skin gacha as well. But the point is that I've never really bought materials directly, at least not core dust. And so me being at what was my level right now? 426. Me being at synchro level 426. This is 2 years worth of work for me. 2 years. And yeah, I think after like a year, you should expect to be at around like maybe level 2 something, maybe 250. Just as a rough estimate, but it'll just come naturally. It's not like Nikke. You don't have to worry about farming anything, right? Not in the same way as you would with like other gacha games, because Nikke is obviously an idle game, right? You just get resources. So I would say just don't stress it. Like, yeah, it seems like a lot, but eventually you'll be able to slowly but surely level up your synchro device. But the important thing is that you have to grind every day, right? Do your dailies every day. Don't skip an event. Buy out all the core dust you can, right? Remember that in your weekly reset shop, right down here, you got the recycling shop down here, and you can buy lots of core dust cases every week. By using this, the broken core material or the currency. You get those from doing co-ops, co-op missions, or co-op events and stuff. So yeah, just, you gotta be diligent though. But as long as you're diligent about it, you know, and you grind the game every day, then you don't have to worry about it too much. It just comes naturally. Core dust grind is real? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. An easy grind, yeah. Like I noticed that I was spending way too much on Nikke, so I was like, you know what? I can't spend this much on Nikke anymore, especially with all its bullshit flash sales, right? So I just almost stopped cold turkey. And again, I only spend on like battle passes like let's see, battle passes like these, you know. I still have to buy these too, and I probably will, but. Yeah. Only thing you will be like actively farming are like crystals and like manufacture armor. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, other than that, you know, idle game stuff. Thanks for the helper. Yeah, no problem. What's my favorite gacha right now? Zenless. Either Zenless or Wuwa. I've explained this before, but I can explain it again. My favorite, like, phase of any gacha game is when I am in the late mid game or the early end game of a gacha. Because when I'm at that stage of a game, right, usually during that phase, I'll have like a roster of characters who I have decently leveled and can start doing like the end game content of those gacha games. But I know it's not enough, and so I'm still motivated to keep leveling up more characters, right? Like, to me, that's like the most fun part of a gacha, because you have characters that you can work with, right, to do content with. But also, you're still constantly thinking about, or I'm still constantly thinking about, oh, I could level up this character because this character will help me with this content, and you know, so on and so forth. And you're still looking forward to new characters because you may want those new characters to cover certain parts of content for you that you see, you know, that you see yourself doing in the game. So you're still motivated to level up more characters. You're still motivated to roll for more characters, to build them and use them eventually. And so yeah, like currently both Wuwa and Zenless are both in that phase. And like I said, I find that phase of gacha games the most fun. So naturally, those two gachas right now are my favorites to play. Is Aoyuki JP? Yes, for Cinderella. Excuse me. Getting nightmares about girls' frontline skins. Hey, you know, man. Who thought gacha skins was a good idea? Who is the Koreans, bro? Well, technically, gacha girls' frontline is Chinese, so you can blame the Chinese for that one. But yeah, man. Hey, Rizius, I'm sure you've heard about Nikke players bitching about how the Nikke gacha skins are too expensive, right? What do you think about those people? What do you think about those players?
oh my god, Nikke costume gacha skins are too expensive, man. They're $60. We're not gonna pay for this.
And but meanwhile, us Girls Frontline 1 players would be like, yeah, amateurs. Fucking little bitches. You played Zenless for a little bit, but your sister, who plays the game with your wasted your polychromes on Chingy, so you rage quit, bro. What were you doing, letting your sister on your account, bro? You gotta guard your accounts, your gacha accounts with your life, pretty much. Cause yeah, if you let somebody who doesn't know what the fuck they're doing in a gacha account, they can just spend all the currency they want. Yeah, man, that's your first mistake, letting your sister on it. Z3 and Woo are my favorites for now, yes. For now. Okay. Let's see. I would like to roll for a full limit broken Cindy, but I think for now she's alright. I'll accept single limit break 1-star Cindy for now. And I'll see if they rerun Hot Springs Ludmilla. Maybe get another copy of her there. And then hopefully they rerun Red Hood, but we'll see. See, I think for now that'll do it for my Nikke rolls. So we can exit Nikke for now. Okay, finally the Star Rail after like almost 2.5 hours of me fucking around with other gacha games and talking to chat. We can finally get started on the event. Woohoo! Okay. Where do we need to go? $60 is nothing compared to how much we had to spend on Hanyang Type 88's mecha skin. Yeah, you know. Yep, you fucking know, man. The fucking $400 or $500 we had to spend for each live 2D skin in Girls Frontline. Shit. God, I hope Mika Team doesn't do that again in Girls Frontline 2, man. I fucking hope not. I don't know, actually. CN's been Girls Frontline 2's been out for like a year so far in China, right? I don't know if anybody's played Girls Frontline the Chinese server for GFL 2, but I don't know. Do they have the balls to do gacha skins in that game too? I sure fucking hope not. I wouldn't expect them to either, with the fucking NTR fiasco they had over there. I didn't let her on it. You were just gone for 3 minutes. You play on PC, and she plays on phone. She was in your room. Yeah, man. Yeah. You can't. No matter what, you cannot trust anyone with your gacha account, even if it's your siblings, man. Like, I get it if this was like the first time she's done something like this, but even then, like, you cannot trust anyone with your account. Like, especially if you're a free-to-play and your currency is, like, extremely precious, right? You can't afford to, let anyone near your fucking account. So it's like, sorry that it happened to you, but at the same time, like, hopefully from now on you know better than to let anybody or to like have your star rail up and running anywhere near anywhere near, you know, your sister. Like maybe if you have friends over and they also know what gacha games are, and you know, they're not the type of friends to like troll you, right? Oh, we do a little trolling, and they go on your PC and they fucking waste all your fucking gacha currency on a dumb on the wrong banner or whatever. Yeah. Don't trust anyone for a second, unless you know with absolute confidence that you can trust your account to be around other people that you know will not fuck with your account in any way. Like, it's not worth it. It really isn't. Definitely learned your lesson, yeah. Like, it sucks that you had to learn it the hard way, but you just can't trust anyone, man. Not even your own family. You remember when you were younger and Temple Run was a hit in your class? One of your friends saved for like a month with in-game currency to buy something, and you wasted it all on revives? Wow. Wow. Good friend you are. If you did that to me, I would never talk to you ever again. So, time to find new friends, I guess. You can't even trust yourself. At the least, if you even if you can't trust yourself, at least you can only even if you go waste your gems on a random banner, you have only yourself to blame. So that's a little bit different. At that point, that's just a skill issue. But yeah, never trust your gacha accounts with anybody with anybody else. Not even your friends. Because especially if your friends don't know what gacha games are, or maybe they do, but they don't really, they've never played a gacha game themselves, so they don't understand, like, the pain of, like, trying to slowly accumulate gacha currency, right? Your gems, right? Then all they're gonna look at, or all they see when they see a gacha account, right? If you give them your gacha account, they're gonna be like, oh, I know these gacha games. Yeah, I can spend these things, right? And just spend them all without realizing what they're doing. He was really pissed, but you're still cool. You're lucky that friend didn't just leave you guys on the spot, man. At least speaking as a gacha game player. You're very lucky that friend is actually that chill like that. Excuse me. You were pulling for Firefly and Star Rail on your phone with your cousin. You blamed him when you lost the coin flip. Yeah, Gacha changes us for the worse. Gacha games turn us into absolute monsters. Trust no one, not even yourself. Y'all were more into soccer at the time? Okay. But still, man. Seeing the dwarf characters with like mustaches and shit, it's kind of weird. Yeah. They're called pepeshis or whatever. Oh, we have to go around. Not to be confused with Pepe the Frog, yeah. Do you plan to play the Gacha MTash is working on? No. Not unless they sponsor me. But you know, having made a video basically roasting the shit out of them, I don't think they would. But, no. From what I've seen from that video I made and what I've seen so far, no, nothing about it really intrigues me enough for me to want to go out of my way to play it myself. So, no. Not for now. Scarlet jump scare. Finko, don't you already have max limit broken Cindy, or are you rolling for Grave? Yeah, I assume you're rolling for Grave now. Trying to get one more Cindy and then pity the last one for a limit. Oh, okay, so you are rolling, still rolling for Cindy. Gotcha. Excuse me. Gotcha, gotcha. Then best of luck with that one. Excuse me. What are we again? Are we the band manager? Crazy to you that MTash started out with Destiny and became a gacha tuber much later. Well, yeah, because everybody who's a big name gacha YouTuber now rode the wave with Genshin back in the day. I mean, a decade ago, my YouTube and streaming content used to be a lot different. I didn't do gacha content at all. At least not until, what, 7 years ago. Excuse me. Oh, I'm only supposed to press space where it says space. Did it way too early. Wonder if Star Rail is gonna get the quality of a cutscene that that Zenless will. Probably not. If anything, it's decided to closely resemble Genshin more than Zenless. So at this point, changing Star Rail's like artistic direction is going to be very difficult. We can just teleport here. Do you have a Piglet follower? Yeah. This little guy is an event reward from the War Dance event. If you play the War Dance event all the way through, you get that little piggy that follows you around. You found the piglet so fucking ugly? How dare you? What has the piglet, what has the Tuskpear ever done to you? He's just a little guy, man. He's just out here trying to live his best life. What do they say? Is it ever explained why the trash cans are so swole? No idea. Yeah, they're probably just for the memes. Excuse me. I think if Hoyo's going to do more rhythm games, they need to study rhythm heaven more. Because they also got like distractions, syncopation, even polyrhythmic stuff. Let's not go too crazy with it. Because remember, at the end of the day, these games are just casual. I don't know how your average casual player will appreciate it if they suddenly have to start dealing with fucking triple time speed and notes coming at them at 90 miles an hour. Maybe as like an optional mode, then sure, yeah, but you were kind of expecting the trash cans to recreate like a Gachimuchi scene. Yes, we can. Fuck you. Got Rappa now, so you're saving for Big Herta for 3.0, huh? Or 3.x. I like how there's a small little mic right there for Peppy. This was probably the best song I've heard so far. Out of all the samples we've had to do these like rhythm things for. Yeah, this one is the biggest bop out of all of them so far. Short stack Herta is crazy. Yeah, that could go pretty hard. Oh, I'm talking, so I'm not concentrating. Well, I even had one miss, huh? Pepe's a snitch, saying researchers play games all day. How much have you saved up, Mr. Tuhu? The event gives around 1 multi. I think I have like 22 tickets and currently around 8,500 Stellar Jades. I think. If I had to kill one, which one should I choose? Pepe or Dieting? Probably Dieting, because Dieting is a robot, isn't he? Whereas Pepe is an actual dog, I guess, question mark? But I wouldn't want to kill either of them. I was unaware of Pepe's game. I owe him an apology. Who the fuck is Dieting? That's probably not how I pronounce it because it's Chinese. He's the mechanical robot dog that follows you around when you get to Shenzhou for certain missions. He has the same model as Pepe. So basically, think of him as a mechanical Pepe from Shenzhou. Pepe clears him in a straight 1v1. Don't underestimate Dieting. He was able to outrun Yun Li. Makes sense, because I think Yun Li is very slow, has a very low base speed, I think. Pepe, the secret Aeon of erudition who runs the space station. Are you the only one not feeling the whole TV event? It looks way too unappealing. TV event in which game? Are you talking about like the TV gameplay in Zenless? Because you're not the only one. A lot of people don't really like the whole TV thing. And Z3, yeah. A lot of people don't really like it. I'm one of the weird ones where I don't mind it. I just wish it took less time to have to go through it all. Like, I wish there weren't as much, like, unskippable dialogue that you just kind of have to sit there and listen to. But as for the gameplay itself, I don't really mind it. Because it reminds me of, like, roguelike games I used to play back in the day. So, I don't mind them I don't mind them personally. But a lot of people out there don't like the TV stuff, so you're not the only one. So this is her solo, and this is just the supporting instruments. I would assume. Let's go with Rappa's first. Are we all of a sudden playing a Music Producer Simulator 2024, or what the fuck is this? Yeah, you just press kick off the show if you just like the way it sounds already. Is there no difference? Is this part just purely optional? Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like it doesn't change the outcome despite whatever change you make to us. I mean, yeah. How would they even grade that anyway? So yeah, whatever. Just kick it off, I guess. Yeah, because how would the game know how to properly grade that anyway? It's just if you want to make your own custom song. Yeah, I think it's cool. I'm sure some people will really like that part. Even the clocky back there is jamming out. Let's see, last guy. Hey, it's Mr. Rekka. Where's our royalties, damn it? Skill affects your Nikke power level? Yes, it does. Yes, it does, Masamune. The higher your character skill levels in Nikke, the higher power level they get. Yes, power level in Nikke also takes into consideration their skill levels. You're sad that you didn't play during the Chainsaw Man event? Yeah, it was our very first collab event, I think a year and a half ago, yeah. You heard it was ass, but you still wanted to play it. Yeah. the characters we got out of the Chainsaw Man collab weren't typically, generally speaking, weren't that good. The best one was probably Power, because I think Power is decent in PvP. But our last two collab events with Evangelion and ReZero, the characters we got out of those two collabs absolutely blow the Chainsaw Man collab characters out of the water. But yeah, it's a collab event, so you never know if they're gonna rerun it ever again or not. And given that, again, by this point it's like what? It's been a year and a half since then. It's like, who knows if they're ever gonna bring it back, right? What's going on right now? Hey, we don't have a band anymore. Time to reconstruct. Time to reconstitute. How many polls are you at so far for a chance at Rappa? If I can take a look at my Gacha screen, which I will once this cutscene is done. Let me see here. Currently, I have 8,850 Stellar Jades and then 22 tickets, which obviously is not enough for a guarantee. And I'm pretty sure I stopped the rolling the moment I got my last 5-star. Yeah, Lingsha, my very last one. So I'm at literally 0 pity. So I ain't got no pity to no pity build up to bail my ass out of this one. And apparently this event should give me about roughly another multi's worth. And that's only assuming I just go for the character. I would also like Rappa's light cone too for obvious reasons, but and that's just yet another, you know, God knows how many Stellar Jades there. And that's not including how we have to worry about Sunday and Fugwe next client version. So that's gonna be amazing. Well, that's gonna be fun to fucking deal with. You barely have enough to reach soft pity? Yeah, maybe. That assumes I go through the entire event before Rappa Banner expires next week. And even on the off chance that I do manage to, that I do manage to get Rappa and her light cone by some fucking miracle, then what? Then I've got nothing for in the bank for Sunday. You know, how many Stellar Jades can you really accumulate in just 3 weeks, right? I guess maybe if I have to grind Gold Gears and the new Simulated Universe expansion, and grind all the Stellar Jades out of those, then maybe I get like maybe another multi's worth, maybe, not even. Might put Fugwe in jeopardy. Well, it would put Sunday in jeopardy because I'm prioritizing Fugwe more than Sunday for obvious reasons. They're still playing the song from last time. Oh, and then you have your own like music producing thing here. That's cool. You guys think Welt or Himiko is gonna get an upgrade later on in story? New version most likely. If how they handled March 7th is any indication. Yeah, why bother upgrading old characters when you can just release a new character instead? Buffing old characters? Nah, never heard of him. Hey, it's the Cake Cats again. But yeah, like a new Himiko or a new Welt version, yeah. They could probably do that. Because if you think about it, right? Trailblazer already has multiple versions, right? Technically, because they can switch path, or they can switch paths. And then March got her path switch with Shenzhou earlier this year. And then technically March still has another like version remaining because of her whole storyline of, oh, the Astral Express just picked her up in the middle of fucking space, stuck in a fucking huge block of ice or some shit. And we don't know where she's from or what her real name is and yada yada yada, whatever. So that's a whole ass storyline that MiHoYo can always bust out, like break glass in case of emergency type shit. So, and when we do finally start to, poke into March's past or whatever, or like delve into her storyline, then that's an easy 5-star March right there, right? SSR March. And of course, Daniel already has his SSR from last year. Right, with Daniel, 5-star Daniel Alter. So, yeah, like that's 3 out of the 5 Astral Express members who already have alternate versions of themselves already. So it's easy to think that both Himiko and Welt will eventually get their own alternate versions too. Later down the line, it's just a question of how long it's going to take for them to get them. If Himiko starts swinging around a greatsword, you'll start getting worried. Yeah, I feel ya. What? Really? I missed that? Oh, I know why. I know why I'm missing it. I have to hold it. I just realized. Yeah, I gotta hold it. Also, what is this Blue Archive sounding fucking track, dude? Yeah, I realize I have to hold it. Cute. I like the Cake Cats. They're up there with the Wubabos as my like favorite little guy entity in the game. Them and Peppy and Dieting and the others. Feel like it'd be too you feel like that'd be too early? What diving into March's storyline or whatever? Yeah, hope the next plan is March's backstory somehow. I feel like they're stretching it too much. And technically they can leave March's storyline alone for a long ass time. They don't have to go they don't need to come around to it for a long time going forward. Again, I feel like March's backstory is like one of those like break glass in case of emergency type shit. It's just been teased for a whole year, 2 years at this point. I mean, remember, Zara, remember that in Genshin, they've been teasing us and edging us with the whole traveler bullshit. For like where for the last 4 years, we've just been getting our ass tossed around from region to region, asking everybody, where the fuck is our, what the fuck is our sibling up to, and where the fuck are they? And every single Archon is like, oh, sorry, your sibling is in another castle. Caught. Hey, maybe you can go to the next region. Maybe they can help you out over there. Ha 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 ha. So, don't underestimate MiHoYo's ability to edge the fuck out of people when it comes to storylines. Does the game explain what exactly Herta is? Is she AI? No, she's probably not AI. The Hertas you see around the space station, or the ones that are introduced to you, those are her dolls, or they're her puppets. They're like almost equivalent versions of her, but they're not exactly her. The real Herta looks a little bit different, apparently. We don't know what she looks like yet, but she's been teased with this last patch. Especially with the last Simulated Universe update. But no, the Hertas you see around the space station and the ones you talk to, they're more like dolls. They're like Herta's underlings if they had the same personality and the same intelligence as her. You can think of her dolls as basically her splitting herself up into like little mini-me's, but they all basically are super fucking smart. But she's not AI, I don't think. She's not like Skrullum, where Skrullum is more AI. But then again, calling the Intellitrons like AI, I don't know how accurate that is. But I mean, it's more accurate to call Skrullum an AI than Herta, though, I'm pretty sure. At least we go to like different countries and explore different regions. What's our main purpose in Star Rail? Where is the story going? Yeah, true. I agree with you there, Zara. That is a good point. Because yeah, I can't really refute that. Because yeah, Star Rail's story is so fucking abstract that it's hard to know what direction the story is even going. Yeah, because that's one of the problems I have with Star Rail's overarching story is that its overall storyline, its overarching storyline is so fucking abstract that you have no idea what the fuck you're even doing half the time. At least, it's hard for me to know what the fuck we're even doing half the time. Random ass warp trot in the middle of nowhere. little early on that. Again. Excuse me. The stock in Panacony is as Nameless Group, right? Not her own stock. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by stock? Z3 stories are pretty abstract too. They're a lot more relatable and a lot more grounded than Star Rail stories ever will be, though. Just because of the setting. Also, Zenless having abstract stories? That's the first time I've ever heard of that. Nope, that was way too late. Let's see. Oh yeah, we have to go back to Links and Done. Reject Numby, embrace top ass thighs. It's funny when they explain Panacony as being like a bubble inside an ocean, which has dreamers dreaming about dreams being inside a dream, and so on and so forth. Which is why Panacony has such a good potential for being a good story, and then you know, MiHoYo happened. Z3's Zenless story is not abstract? Yeah, I didn't think it was abstract at all. Like, what do you mean Zenless story is abstract? What the fuck? Are we playing the same game here? It's just not in the main yeah, I'm sure Zenless story has the potential to enter, like, abstract territory. But yeah, not right now. I'm sure, like, weird shit can happen inside, like, hollows and stuff, right? Because inside hollow zones, you've got, like, weird shit happening. Like, you know, obviously the hollow corruption and shit. Or I think it's the ether corruption, specifically. And you've got, like, weird, like, spatial time rifts, like, whatever, right? Teleportation points, basically. So, yeah, they could easily enter abstract territory, but they don't right now, and they shouldn't. Maybe later, though. But yeah, it's definitely got potential, but none as of right now. None that I can remember or am aware of. Oh, there was a collectible right there. Still waiting for Obol Squad. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, because now with Yanagi, we're getting, quote, properly introduced to Section 6, and they're gonna keep introducing us to more of Section 6 with the Hayamusa or whatever his name is, Haramasa, not Hayamusa. I keep calling him Hayamusa for some reason, But Haramasa and then obviously Miyabi afterwards. Did they drip market Miyabi yet or not yet? Because they already dripped Haramasa, but not Miyabi yet. Not last time I checked. Not sure if they have yet or not. Not yet? That's weird. That's weird. Does that mean that they plan on making Haramasa the only new 5-star for next client version? And apparently, Hannah in Twitch chat, I think some time ago, not too long ago, said that a reliable Zenless leaker said that, or alleges that they're gonna give out a free copy of Haramasa too. On top of that. Maybe with the Haramasa's patch, we're going to start getting some reruns. I mean, that'd be nice. They make an exception for Miyabi advertisement, for sure. Nah, man, I don't think they would do that. Cause like, remember, they didn't do any of that shit for so far. We don't have a precedent for a MiHoYo game like skipping drip marketing for a character, even if they're really hyped. Because remember with Star Rail back in the day, right? Everyone was looking forward to when Kafka would finally become playable, but they drip marketed Kafka, you know, just like everyone else. Like, from a social media standpoint, MiHoYo has nothing to gain from like not drip marketing their super popular characters that everyone's looking forward to. Because, like, it's just, it's free, you know, it's free viral social media promotion. So the fact that they haven't drip marketed Miyabi yet means that Miyabi probably won't show up in with Haramasa then, next patch. And they're probably saving her for, I don't know, next year or something? I don't know. Or for a December release, I guess? I don't know. They delayed Fugway though, so adjustments can be made. Yeah, but once they make the drip market announcement, they can't delay them anymore. But at that point, we're talking about two different things. Miyabi is the Ayaka of Z3. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much agreed. Yeah, like Miyabi is absolutely the Ayaka of Zenless. Like, if you think about it, both Miyabi and Ayaka were available in the closed beta of each of their respective games, right? And then but then when Genshin first came out, when Genshin came out fully, right, with 1.0, it took like a fucking year for them to put an Ayaka into the game because, you know, Inazuma and all that. So we might see Miyabi treated the same way. Remember, remember, on top of that, Zenless started development, or MiHoYo started development on Zenless long before they put out Star Rail, or long before Star Rail began development, right? Because we heard about Zenless like as early as like maybe a year or a year and a half into Genshin's life cycle. Like, Zenless has been a thing for a long ass time. It was announced a long time ago. So it's very easy to make the connection that, oh yeah, back when Zenless was first starting development, oh yeah, the Zenless team just took a lot of cues from Genshin. Oh, what's that? Genshin started with a very popular character who was available during closed beta, but only came out a year after once the game finally, you know, fully released. Oh, we can do that too. Miyabi is second banner of next patch. They didn't drip market her yet though, Masamune. Unless you're seeing some drip marketing that I'm not seeing. I mean, I can go check the Star Rail Twitter right now. Where the fuck is the Star Rail Twitter? There it is. Oh, not Star Rail Twitter. Zenless Twitter. Blah 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 blah. All this Yanagi bullshit. Where's the Harumasa drip? Ah, here it is. Yeah, they've only drip marketed Harumasa. No sign of Miyabi. So I don't see where you're getting a Miyabi fucking second patch from. It's just not official yet. I find it very weird why if it is official or not, sorry, not official. Even if your leaks are solid, I still find it very strange as to why Zenless would drip market Harumasa first and then not Miyabi. Cuz like usually MiHoYo drips their the next two characters like one after the other. Maybe they separate it by a day like what Star Rail does. Maybe they're trying to throw people off by switching up, you know, how they put out the drip markets, I guess. But like if so, then that's kind of fucking stupid. Oh, you think you can outsmart your leakers, huh? Yeah, let's see how well that goes for you. But you know, it's MiHoYo and they're fucking arrogant as fuck, so you know. Does Zenless have an MC? Yes. What's their role? In story, they control like a little Bangbu minion that goes into hollows for them to assist other people that are trapped in them or whatever. Or they go in there to complete their own missions as proxies. It's also implied that I don't know if Wise has this power, but it's implied that Belle has like a special power that lets her connect to like Bangboos. I don't know if the story explains it at all. I'm sure it does. But she can control Bangboos really, really fucking well. At least the ones that they make. Or the ones that they have. They both can do it? Okay, good. Because I've only ever seen the cutscene where at the beginning of the game, Belle connects to their Bangbu on like their first mission that they go out on. I don't know. Maybe there's a version that shows Wise doing it instead of Belle, but I haven't seen that cutscene yet. Who is the Raiden of Zenless? The Raiden of Zenless? We don't have somebody quite like that yet. The closest we have is probably either Jane Doe or Bernice. But even then, they're nowhere close to the absolute state of Raiden in Genshin Impact. Zenless doesn't have a Raiden yet. Keyword yet. Yanagi has Raiden's voice. I'm assuming English voice, because I don't think they share the same JP voice, unless Sawashiro Miyuki actually does voice Yanagi, but it didn't sound like it. Let me check real quick. Yanagi. No, yeah, her Japanese VA is different. So I assume their English voice actress is the one that's the same. Because yeah, JP Yanagi is voiced by Nazca Kaori, who I do not recognize, but that definitely is not Sawashiro Miyuki. Not even the same English voice. English voice is actually Robin from Star Rail. Gotcha. Then the same Chinese voice then? Okay. Well, technically you're still right. No Honkai and Zenless was a mistake, as in like no Honkai character. I mean, I wouldn't mind them throwing over a Honkai character into Zenless. I mean, it's MiHoYo. It's cool when companies do their whole continuity bullshit. I'm sure some people wouldn't be so happy about that, but me personally, I don't care. I don't mind. If Sawashiro Miyuki was the one who did Yanagi's voice, then you wouldn't hesitate at all rolling for her. I'm sure they've got a role lined up for Miss Sawashiro Miyuki at some point for Zenless. It'll only be a matter of time. Lottery in 4 hours. Yeah, if anybody needs to go hard on the FGO lottery, then best of luck. I will be streaming the lottery tomorrow myself. Swordsmen or swordswomen who go burr is just your thing. Electric or lightning infused sword users. You love getting notifications you get for MiHoYo games for watching streams that you will never use. Oof. The hilarious part is they only give you 30 gems too. Maybe Zenless gives you like 50 or something. I don't know. But like they give you a tiny amount. It's like it'd be nice if you gave us some more, you know? Like, say if you could get like 300 Primos or Stellar Jades or Polychromes for watching Twitch streams or whatever. That would actually be pretty nice. Or better than what we have now. As much as MiHoYo tries to dehornify their characters, they're big on midriff and thighs. No, they don't dehornify their characters by choice. You do know that, right? Maybe for Genshin they want to play it safer because obviously Genshin is a much more popular game with a lot more reach. But like for Star Rail and Zenless, if they weren't a Chinese company, or if they weren't in mainland China, or if they weren't headquartered out of mainland China, you know for a fact that they would go hard on the fucking, you know, the horny dude. Like it ain't their fault. This is one of the few things that I don't fault MiHoYo themselves for. Pretty sure those red strings, you mean these that are her supposed to be your thong? Yeah, probably. Let's go with the band member's preference here, because we did Rappa last time. Were you able to watch a part of Plushie stream you mentioned yesterday? No. To be honest with you, I'm not really interested in watching anything from him, to be perfectly blunt. You understand the censorship and all that, but you feel it's one of the reasons why Genshin broke the normie wall. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Because you wanna be able to, like, one of the ways to appeal to appeal to like a more general audience without like just outright stepping into R18 territory, or into adult territory, is by making your characters quote-unquote appealing, right? Leave a lot to the imagination. Because we all know the normies, right? Normies can be fucking freaky sometimes. Sometimes, more like all the time. But yeah, absolutely. And it certainly wouldn't hurt if MiHoYo leaned more into their the horny side of things, but yeah, obviously they can't. They'll do whatever they can to get away with whatever they can, but yeah. They still got like a half a hand tied behind their back and shit like that. And we lost our rehearsal room. Nice. Slippy's dead. Nice. That next song sounds pretty fun. Chat, what's Yanagi's preferred or her BIS 4-star engine? You're working on getting that? Yeah, I'd like to know that too. I still don't know what her preferred engine is actually. Forgot it was Robin who gave us the starship. That's actually news to me because I hardly paid attention to the Tatalov storyline. See, I didn't even realize Robin was the one who gave us the fucking starship, or the cruise ship or whatever the fuck that is. Must be nice being that fucking rich, but hey, oligarch lifestyle, am I right? We're told we're told she's so smart for giving us the Tatalov, but like why? Also, I refuse to believe that Robin is really that smart. Maybe from like a bourgeoisie perspective, then sure, yeah. But like clearly she doesn't have any street smarts because she decided to go fucking do what, charity work or some shit in like a war-torn planet, and then she ended up getting fucking shot in the neck. Like yeah, that was real fucking smart. Either lip gloss or Weeping Gemini. Oh, so the usual? Gotcha. I'll see if I have a copy of Weeping Gemini. Probably not. Is Weeping Gemini gacha only, or can you buy that from Gadget Shop? I think you can buy that from Gadget Shop, right? You can buy? Alright, good. Both Gacha and Gadget Shop? I see, gotcha. That's good. I was late on that. Nope, bro. Thought we could use more characters in Zenless in the overworld, or is that 1.5? Probably next patch, cause yeah, I can only run around as either Bernice or Caesar so far. We're in 1.3 currently. You were told 1.4. Okay. You can also run around as Yanagi. Oh, okay. I didn't realize. I haven't checked the playable character roster yet. So, my bad. I assume you have to go through the story first, though, so that way the story can properly introduce you to Yanagi. Robin corruption dojins when? I don't know about dojins, but I have seen a couple of videos. Alright, next up. Robin seems perfect for corruption bait for artists, yet nobody's user for that yet. Probably because everybody loves Robin too much, and so artists don't really want to. At least the more well-known artists don't want to risk anything. At least not on social media, not on Twitter anyway. And by antagonizing like basically half the Star Rail player base by fucking turning her into corruption bait. Because remember, MiHoYo players are extremely defensive and protective of their favorite waifus and or husbandos. Didn't expect that note to come up so soon. Way too fucking early. BLB literally just got drip marketed. Damn, right at the top of the hour, huh? Well, there you go. There's our drip market for MiHoYo then. Why did they drip market her like this though? Do they have? I'm sure they put out another post before this. No, it's the only one so far. Maybe they'll throw up another follow-up tweet. Because usually they don't drip market new characters like this. They always do it like that? But the Haramasa drip wasn't like that though. The Haramasa drip tweet didn't have the whole 4-panel thing with like images in all 4 panels. It was just a fucking video clip of or like a gif of him just standing around doing his idol or something, and like a voice line for like a quick voice line or something. I wouldn't lie to you. It's not that I was distrusting you or anything. It's just I'm used to MiHoYo dripping their new characters one after the other. Maybe they've done drip marketing for Zenless in a weird way so far, but like I'm used to how they do it for Genshin and Star Rail. And like why treat them any differently, you know? But again, different developer teams, so you know, they all do their own shit, so whatever. There was another tweet before from Haruma. So really, I didn't see that then. But I'll take your word for it. This is how they always do it. It should be the other way around, to be honest with you. Because Genshin and Star Rail do the, quote, proper drip marketing strategy, where they put out just a big-ass tweet of a giant-ass picture of the character first, so you know that, hey, you know, this is what's up. So, I don't know why Zenless decides to drip market their shit this way. With a weird-ass 4-panel tweet and shit like that. Why not just put out a quick little video or like a still image of the character first, and then follow it up with other additional information tweets? Weird. Like, why is this shit not, like, consistent, you know? Oh, that was late. They did do that for Caesar and Bernice. Gotcha. The updated model for Miyabi did wonders. Why was her closed beta model a little bit off? Because I think she looks fine. Where are we going now? Not closed beta, but the 1.2 model was ugly AF. Oh, okay. That's even worse then, yeah. How did her beta model look better than a more recent model? But yeah, as long as they fixed it. Little video. Oh, did they put up the follow-up tweet? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, that the video tweet is what I'm more looking for. Because that's how you drip market a character, not like whatever the first fucking tweet was all about. Hoshimi? Isn't there a Blue Archive character who also has the surname of Hoshimi? Or am I thinking of like Hoshino and Yoshimi maybe? Her eyes were like that. She looked like Sid from Ice Age. It's hilarious. Maybe you're thinking Hoshino. Yeah, exactly. Hoshino and then like Yoshimi. Maybe my brain was like unintentionally like combining those two names. I don't know. Yeah. Here's a comparison. Yeah, let me check it out. Cause I'm a little bit morbidly curious as to how they look side by side. Let's see, new model on the left and old model on the right. Let's see. They made her the outlines of her eyes more defined. Let's see. They made it more defined, and they made it more stereotypically anime. I don't know how else to describe it, because like there are like certain ways you draw like eyes on like in an anime style. Her new design has a much more orthodox eye design, I guess. Just the outlines, like especially on the corners, the left and right corners. Also, her pupils themselves, her new model has a much better color to it, so her eyes stand out much better. Not only that, but her old model had like those weird like white spots on like the left side of her pupils. Yeah, those shouldn't be there. It makes her eyes look a little bit weird. And then her new model, they still technically have those like white dots, but they're a lot smaller. So they don't stand out anywhere near as much. Anything else? Looks like they also kind of flattened down her hair from her old model, because her old model had like those hair intake things that had like, that were very clearly defined. But her new model looks like they flattened it down, or at least they removed the texture for it. So it's a much more consistent hair profile, and that's probably preferable. But yeah, the new model is definitely an upgrade. And all that was really wrong was just like how her eyes were drawn or textured. Do her boobs look smaller? It's probably just because of the angle, because the Miyabi, the old Miyabi was standing at a sharper angle, whereas the new Miyabi model is looking more directly at you. So that's more of that's more of a camera angle issue. Unless they did end up actually nerfing her titty size, in which case I'll be extremely disappointed. But hey, it's MiHoYo, so are any of us really that surprised? She is a little bit smaller in general. That might be. Where'd you get the riding shirt? Oh, this, the shirt that I'm wearing right now, this one. I got this one from downtown LA, because I didn't go to Anime Expo this year. Matter of fact, I didn't go to Anime Expo this year or last year. So, I decided to head down to downtown LA, to Little Tokyo with my buddies, back then, or earlier this year, just as like a little pseudo Anime Expo trip. And there was this little pop-up. I don't know if it's a pop-up Chinese store. It's probably not a pop-up. They're probably an official branch of something. I forget what the store was called. Yeah, it had a Japanese name, but it was a Chinese like anime like weeb shit merch store, and they're like an official reseller or official retail joint, a retailer joint for a lot of MiHoYo shit. And so we decided to wander in there because one of my buddies was looking for specifically Topaz merch, right? And the only Topaz merch we could find there, unfortunately, in store was like a standee or something. He was looking for something a little bit more than that, but Yeah, they didn't have any Topaz stuff for whatever reason, but they did have a Raiden shirt. I think this was the last one they had, just on the shelf or on the stands on the racks. So I was like, hey, might as well treat myself, and so I did. I picked up the shirt. So yeah, I forget the name of the store. I would tell you if I remembered, but I do know that it was apparently like an official Chinese retailer, for official MiHoYo merch. I don't know if this shirt is official. I wouldn't be surprised if it is. But I have no way of knowing. But that's why I got it from. Ugh. Hey Roxy, how's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. Or I should say, welcome back to the stream. Don't remember MiHoYo ever selling shirts? Okay. Then yeah, it's probably not official merch then. Because if it were official merch, it would probably have like an official Raiden like design on it. Like her splash art or something. Thought I let go of that a little too early, but I guess not. Is the event ending soon? This event, no. This the Rappa event for Star Rail is still gonna go on for another like 3.5 weeks, because it's the major event, and major events in Star Rail last basically the entire patch, maybe up until like the last like a week or so. But I'm doing it all. I'm trying to do it all right now to just see how much how many Stellar Jades I get to supplement my current Gacha funds to see if I want to roll for Rappa or not. Feels bad missing two signature engines for your characters. Hey, you get used to it, Zara. I haven't rolled a single signature engine for any character yet, and I'm doing just fine. So far, so good. And Star Rail, though, Star Rail is a different story, obviously. Busy with the Arknights and Nikke. Yeah, if you're worrying about Star Rail, or yeah, if you haven't been able to play any MiHoYo game this week, then Star Rail's events are still going on. We do have a double ornament event going on right now, or a double ornament drop event going on right now. But it started, I think, yesterday or so, and it won't end until like probably next week. So you can maybe get that done over the weekend. I wonder if Genshin has any event going on right now. I think the major Genshin event just ended, It either just ended or it's gonna end very soon. I want to say the major Nahida event in Genshin, it should be done by now, right? We do have the new combat event going on right now, and that's still got a couple more days left on it. And then Zenless, we just got a new Zenless patch, so yeah, new major event. That's got a lot of time to it. Ended yesterday? Okay, then yeah, missed out on that then. Or, not me, but guy in YouTube chat. You mean double X Relic XP event, right? Yep. Well, except for my Topaz. My Topaz got some baller fucking banana amusement park relics out of it, so hey, I'm happy. What's your opinion on current Nikke banner? Which one needs more than one copy? Probably Cinderella. It feels like Cinderella is what is it? It feels like Cinderella is better than or is more high value than Grave. But you should try pulling for both anyway. Maybe you can use your gold tickets on. What I did was I used my gold tickets on Grave just for a single copy of her, and I went for more copies of Cinderella. And I managed to get another one for her too. So I would recommend going for more Cinderella copies, Raxief. Putting Rappa in a patch where Adventure and Akron are rerunning is some nasty work. I mean, hey, classic MiHoYo banner design. Yoimiya says first time. Waiting for the New Year's Nikke, but you are willing to throw more tickets at Cindy. Yeah, if you don't have Cinderella yet, then I would highly recommend you roll for Cinderella first. Grave, I guess you could skip, especially if you already have Crown. Then I guess you don't really need Grave, but I'm not sure if I can recommend you skip Grave entirely. Maybe you can. I don't know. One thing you don't like about Star Rail is that the event chronicle is kind of fucked on its own. Yeah, I don't really pay attention to like any continuity in Star Rail. I don't really give a shit. Just give me my fucking Star Rail, my fucking Stellar Jades, and be done with it. A dedicated cutscene. Ow, fuck. Don't understand why Genshin has conflicting quests. No fucking clue either. It's one of the dumbest things they did in that game. I mean, now I think it's a lot less of a problem because I think now you can do the whole focused mode, I think it's called. So, I don't think that's an issue anymore, I think. At least it shouldn't be. But yeah, before they implemented that, yeah, it's like, oh, sorry, one of the characters in this quest is busy doing something else, so that's why you can't fucking proceed with this story, with this quest. Like, what the f... Holy fucking shit, MiHoYo. Get your head out of your ass. First no skip button and now this? Holy fucking autism, Batman. You can focus the quest. Yeah, so it shouldn't be a problem anymore. So thank God they fixed that. But like the fact that they even had to fix it at all is a fucking issue. Yeah, immersion mechanic. My immersion. God. Yeah, fucking circle jerking themselves over how great their story is. Holy fucking shit. When is lottery starting? In a couple hours, probably 4 hours or so. Whenever the servers come back, probably midnight, maybe 1 a.m. We still got about 3.5 hours left to go. Obviously, I won't be streaming it tonight, but tomorrow I think I should be. You're itching for some Buster reloading? I see. I see you have the itch. You have the itch to watch Archetype Earth blast some motherfuckers. You think MiHoYo is one of the weirdest gacha devs out there? Oh yeah, for sure, yeah. Yeah, for sure. Because a lot of the things they did with Genshin was seriously just, oh, we're just going to do this because we feel like it. And, oh, what's that? Now we're the biggest gacha game in the world? Alright, suck our cocks. We're going to do what the fuck we want. So yeah, it's... And it comes off as really fucking arrogant, to be honest with you. Okay, where do we go to next? Meanwhile, your MP4 Morgan sitting patiently, waiting for her event. Nothing beats Grand Blue Fantasy for still using the browser, the PC browser as their game platform. You can still play Grand Blue Fantasy on phone, right? As an actual mobile game, or is it literally just browser only? Pretty sure you can play it still on phone because I think GBF still has that the Nikke style of look at what I'm doing with my hand. The Nikke style like vertical orientation, right? That phones use. Now we gotta go all the way around. Literally, no, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, literally an internet browser, not even a PC client, a fucking browser. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure content collection is like that too. They do have like an optimized browser called Skyleap and an app to emulate called AndApp, but it's also used for other games too. The emulator rabbit hole goes even deeper, huh? Because I know about apps like CoApp and I think another one I forgot the name too, but CoApp is the main one that people, at least back in the day, used to use to play JPFGO. That's how I know about it, because a lot of FGO players use it to play JPFGO and other region-locked servers of gacha games. Blah blah blah. And here's Mr. Rekka still being a creeper as always. Okay, is that the entire event, or do we still gotta do like these follow-up like side quest thingies or whatever? Let's see, performance is over. Let's see, what is this performance remuneration thing? Okay, yeah, that's whatever. This is the fucking custom music maker thing. Blah blah blah. Okay, whatever. Don't care. What is this? Oh, this is just like the event ladder point thingy. Submit. And hey, we got everything I want to go. 180 stellar jades, new text. Ooh, this one's a pretty cool text style. Track of destiny. Blah blah blah. So 16 out of 16. Grab the light cone. Claim. Whee! Destruction? What the fuck? Who does this even go on? Oh, this might be a blade light cone? That's strange. Why are they pimping out blade so much? Because didn't the destruction light cone we got with Panakani, the free one, that you can just buy from the MOC shop now, wasn't that one also very good for blade? And this one seems to be even better. This one seems to be also another blade light cone. Destruction, HP increase, and then when he either loses or restores HP, he increases his crit damage. Oh, but it's only 1 stack of crit damage. If it gave him 2 stacks of crit damage buffs, then that would have been amazing. Then again, though, what is it? Oh no, he can stack it. Yeah, once per turn, but it lasts for 2 turns. Yeah, so he can stack it. And let's grab the other superposition copies. 2, 3, 4. Superimpose. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. So what does it give him now? 36%. Wow, does this give him 72% crit damage? Holy fucking shit, bro. This is kind of cracked. Unless it's not. Like, is the Star Rail spreadsheet, did it update to reflect this? Let's see. Let me check Blade's thingy now. Yeah, it is. This new light cone, it's called what? Ninja record blah blah blah, right? Yeah, it's literally his second best light cone now. Shit. It's that good for him, huh? Fuck. They really be out here fucking glazing the shit out of Blade, huh? Well, I respect it. It's a hella Blade like cone, yeah, for sure. Fucking HP, yeah. Who else wants HP as a destruction character, you know? All right, man, nice and simple event. It didn't take too long. Oh, I mean, I was spamming through all the dialogue, so no wonder it didn't take too long. And the event itself was no problem. Hey, that's fine. I don't mind. And we get an awesome light cone out of it. Well, mainly for Blade, but hey, if you're a Blade main, then that's good news for you. All right, let's take a look at my gacha funds now. Hey, we broke 10K with that. That's cool. Cool. Clara Trust. Clara light cone, guys. I mean, it could work for Clara too. I mean, Clara doesn't mind the extra HP for obvious reasons. Actually, let me check how good it is on Clara then, because physical. How good is on Clara? Oh, they didn't even update her her light cones at all. Or maybe they did. Maybe they did calculate it, but I guess it's not anywhere near as good as their other light cone options. I feel like it'd be better than Secret Val, though, at least. Or better than maybe Fall of an Aeon, maybe? I don't know. Maybe they haven't updated Clara's shit yet. But yeah, that's an Omega Blade, Blade light cone for sure. Yep. The wording feels like it stacks. Yeah, for sure, it should. Only triggers once, but the buffs last. But the crit damage buff lasts for 2 turns. Yeah, for sure, man. It should stack, or at least I feel like it should. Yeah, Miyabi got dripped today. Yeah, literally half an hour ago. And I was just talking with Chad about how it was strange that they didn't drip market Miyabi yet when they already drip marketed Harumasa like last week. So I was like, "Where's the Miyabi drip, man?" Clara doesn't recover HP though. Yeah, true. I forgot about that. You're right. I would assume maybe if you what is it? I would have assumed that it still might work a little bit on Clara, just because, you know, obviously especially when she has her ultimate up, right? Then enemies are more likely to target her. I believe is how I think her ultimate works. So she'll obviously lose HP from getting hit in the face, and obviously you can have your healer heal her up again. Yun Li does heal though. Maybe let me check Yun Li's account or her entry on the spreadsheet then. No, Ninja, the free event light cone isn't listed here under Yun Li either. You would think it is if Yun Li does have a way to heal herself, but oh well. Miyabi is ice anomaly. Yep, seems like it. You know what that means? More Bernice stonks. Unless, of course, Miyabi doesn't actually want to be paired with Bernice for a gameplay reason. You just got the craziest ass shot of Yanagi and Zenless just now. Screenshot that shit. Screen cap it. Screen cap that bitch. Yunli heals with her skill. Oh, I didn't realize. Yeah, I guess I never noticed. But yeah, in that case, then yeah, I would imagine the new light cone, the new ninja light cone, works better on her than it does for Clara. What exactly is an anomaly class? Anomaly in Zenless basically means you're a character who likes putting debuffs on people. Imagine it's kind of like if you had an equivalent class in Star Rail in this game, it would kind of be like Nihility. If you're familiar with Star Rail, at least. Oh, a lot of achievements here. Yay. Free Stellar Jades. 25 extra Stellar Jades. OMG. But if you're familiar with Star Rail, yeah, it's like they're like the Nihility class in this game. Characters, Nihility, yeah, because all the characters in the Nihility path like put debuffs on enemies. Anomaly and Zenless is similar, where their main role is to put like whatever their elements anomaly or main debuff is onto enemies. Technically speaking, all characters in Zenless in Z3 can apply whatever their element's anomaly is, but anomaly characters or characters that are specifically anomaly class can do it better than any other class. Usually. There might be some exceptions here and there, like Caesar, for example. But they're the class that's meant to do it. And then once an enemy's anomaly like maxes out, they suffer like omega debuffs from whichever element that maxes out their respective debuff. So like for example, if you use Jane and you have Jane beat up enemies until they max out their anomaly, their physical anomaly bar or their circle or whatever it's called, they then suffer what's called assault, and it does a big fat chunk of additional physical damage to them. And then for ice, it's called what? It just freezes them. For electric characters, it's called shock. Duh. For ether, it's called corruption. And then for fire, it's called obviously burning, that kind of thing. And I think they all do like they all do different things. It's actually pretty similar to how Star Rail's like their their elemental break mechanics work, right? Similar to that, where it's like different elements do different things when they break enemies, right? Because like when you break enemies with physical, you put bleed on them, and that's a DOT. Same thing with electric or wind, right? You break enemies with electric or like lightning or wind elements. In Star Rail, you put wind shear or shock on them, and that's more DOTs. Same thing with fire, you put burn on them. But then for imaginary, right, when you break a character and enemies with imaginary, you put, what is it? You imprison enemies and it slows them down or some shit. It delays their turn order or some shit like that. Obviously, when you break enemies with ice, it freezes them. So, you know, it also slows them down in a sense. Quantum, what's Quantum's elemental, what's Quantum's, break effect again? What was that called? Entangle? I think it's called Entangle or something. I think that also delays their action or whatever. Yada, 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 so on and so forth. So, they all do different things. And so Zenless is basically the same concept, just, it just works slightly differently. Jane is an anomaly DPS though, right? Yes, she is. Which is why she's so strong. Because, think of Jane as like Nahida from Genshin, where only Nahida allows, if she's C2 anyway, she allows Denjo reactions that she causes to have like a base crit line or whatever, right? So that means that her Denjo reactions can now start doing crits when normally they aren't able to. Jane is the same way, where unique to her, when she overloads an enemy's physical anomaly, the assault damage she does has the potential to crit, which is why she does so much fucking damage. Or at least I'm pretty sure that's how she works. Hey, Dr. Izzy, how's it going, man, over in YouTube chat? How we doing? We just finished the Star Rail event. It gave us a plenty of goodies. And now we're just chilling. And now we just chilling. Best elemental breaks in Star Rail in your guys' opinion? Just looking at elemental breaks in a vacuum, none of the DOT ones for sure. Maybe Bleed, but even then, Bleed's still a DOT. Even if Bleed scales with the enemy's HP and not your own character's attack or anything. Yeah, probably Entangle. Entangle's probably the best one, strictly speaking. Best elemental break is fire or physical. Really, you think so? I can kind of see it for physical, because yeah, bleed is a percentage of your of the enemy's HP every turn, so that's a lot better than your standard DOT. But fire? What's so special about fire? Fire and physical break are the ones that actually do just straight up the most damage. Oh, I see. They're just straight damage then. Okay, got it. Makes sense. Hopefully you get a waifu, but this is MiHoYo Gacha, so hindsight is very thin. Yeah, exactly. Right now, Dr. Izzy, I really want to roll for this character, or this girl, Rappa. Mainly because I'm predicting MiHoYo releasing enough more Super Break related characters, so that way we can run two separate fully fledged Super Break teams at the same time. So Rappa is clearly another Super Break DPS. And so I want to roll for her just to be able to prepare for that second team that I'm talking about. But like, not only do we have Rappa now, and she's got less than a week left on banner, as you can see by the 5.5 days left, the timer. But also, I also want to roll for Sunday and Fugway next client patch. So like, shit, man. If I decide to blow my load here, then I ain't got nothing left in the tank for Sunday or Fugway. And not only that, but I'd also like to roll for Rappa's Light Cone too. Because, you know, she's a DPS, and Star Rail DPSs absolutely want their fucking signatures, because that's just how they work. So it's like, fuck, man. Decisions. And why am I doing the Nikke Metrovania? I'm playing through that on my own. I've been keeping up, but maybe I'll take like a stream day or something to just play through the the Metroidvania on stream or whatever. Maybe sometime over the weekend, perhaps. But yeah, I'm like playing through it slowly on my own. Is there a character in Stario that can inflict entanglement without break? That's a good question. I don't know. Not sure if there is. Not gonna lie, if you want both Sunday and Fuguei, you wouldn't recommend rolling for Rappa? Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking too. If I want both of them, I can let go of Sunday's limited light cone at least, because obviously our Harmony characters don't really need their limited their Gacha signatures, at least not compared to the DPSs of the game, but. Sunday is a special case, though. His light cone actually is correct. What do you fucking know? Why am I not surprised? Let's see. Neo in 2.7, right? Neo in 2.7. Why is the Honey Hunter tab not working? God, this website is such a fucking piece of shit sometimes. I assume Grounded Ascent is his signature. Excuse me. Yeah, it has to be. After user puts their skill or ult on an ally character, user regen 6 energy, target ability, or ability's target receives, the ally he buffs receives 1 stack of him for 3 turns, stacking up to 3 times. Each stack of him increases the target ally damage by 15%, so up to 45% damage buff. Wow. After every 2 instances of skill or ult, the user puts on 1 ally character. It recovers 1 skill point, just like Bronya's light cone. And what does Sunday himself do again? So basically his light cone gives him an additional damage buff. Where's Sunday? And what does Sunday give again? Increases their... It just gives them more damage? Really? Is that all? User regen 6 energy. I don't know how impactful that extra energy regen is on Sunday. I obviously I imagine it's going to be pretty strong, but if the only other buff it gives him is that he buffs a target ally's damage even further, like, I mean, I guess 45% damage isn't nothing, but he's already giving what, up to let's see, at level 10 it should be 40% per. Yeah, so he's already giving up to like a 80% damage buff onto his target ally. I guess another 45% is great and all, but I would prefer seeing that given like an attack buff instead. And then his ultimate just gives more crit damage, mainly. What about his talent? What does his talent give? When using skill, increases target's crit rate. Wow, just gives him more crit rate? Wow, what a fucking privileged ass fucking character, bro. Oh yeah, just more crit rate. Here you go. Christ almighty, man. What about his talent at level 10? 20%? That's still really good, though. Free 20% crit rate just for using a skill on an allied target? Fuck, man. God, this privileged ass fucking character, bro. Does he give any other buffs, actually? Sunday, that is. Damage buff, crit damage buff, crit rate. I mean, that's already really fucking good. What about his bonus abilities? Third bonus, cleanses debuff, standard. Good that he has it. Battle starts, Sunday regens 25 energy immediately. If the ultimate regens less than 40 energy for a target, increases energy regen to 40? What the fuck does that mean? Oh, it means that baseline he's regenning 40 energy for any character. Oh, okay. But I guess those are the only buffs. I'm assuming his Eidolons give him more shit. Defense Pierce. Cool. And double defense Pierce for their summon, Keck. For E1. E2 is skill point. Recovers 2 skill points after his first ultimate is used. Wow! What the holy fucking Sigma privilege, Batman? What the fuck am I reading? And then damage dealt by the Beatified is increased by 30%? What? What was Beatified again? Oh, just another fat damage buff. Okay, just damage buffs out the ass. Thanks, MiHoYo. E4 regens 8 energy, so ultimate spam, even more ultimate spam. And then E6, what the fuck kind of abomination is this? Talent's crit rate boost effect becomes stackable up to 3 times? Did I hear 60% free crit rate? And when Sunday ult uses his ult, he also applies the talent's crit rate to whoever he uses his ult on. Does that mean he can become a dual DPS buffer? Am I reading that right? And when the crit rate's boost effect takes effect, and if his target ally's crit rate exceeds 100% crit rate, every 1% excess crit rate, it means 2% crit. That's not too valuable. That's kind of whatever. But his crit rate boost becomes stackable? What the holy fucking Sigma privilege. Fucking excuse me? Having a blast with that. Yeah, they did a great job on the Nikke the Nikke platformer, man. Some things about it I find a little bit frustrating, but you know, that's mainly just a skill issue, but yeah. The platformer minigame itself is real fucking nice. Minus the rewards, yeah, but hey, at least it's fun. You're scared of the harming that's gonna power creep in 3.x? Hey man, just let it go. We all know it's gonna happen eventually. It's Star Rail, of course it will. It's okay, Zara. Just let it happen. All sauce. French engineering right there. Yes. Big titty French engineering. Star Rail is lacking a lot in preservation characters, and unfortunately, that's just to be expected. Because we know, because obviously preservation is they're mainly shield characters, right? Or characters who give their team shields or whatever. Like that's their main purpose. Unfortunately, preservation characters would have been better in Star Rail's early game, right? Because shields are a defensive mechanic, and so having shields in early game is very strong because you don't have really strong busted characters yet that can just kill all the enemies before they kill you. And so for early game stuff, defensive mechanics are very strong because that's the only thing that you have that's readily available a lot of the time. But now that Star Rail is like, what, a year and a half old at this point, more than a year and a half old now at this point. Like, preservation characters are not nearly as attractive. Adventuring is obviously the one exception because he's our latest preservation character, and so they made sure to, you know, have him keep up with the meta, right? Because shields are not the only thing that he does, right? He also gives your team like a crit damage buff, technically. Well, he increases the crit damage that one target takes with his ultimate, and then he has other utilities that, you know, make him strong and worth taking. But all the other preservation characters can't do anything like that, with maybe the exception of Fushuan, obviously, because she can still give her team free crit rate, and that's still very nice. But yeah, like it's not as appealing putting out more preservation characters, because why the fuck would you why would you care about like giving like making more preservation characters if their main job is like defensive utility, right? Even if they put out another preservation character that has more utility, like adventuring, along that same logic, why don't they just put out another harmony character that can have way more support abilities, right? Way more offensive support abilities. Preservation as a class is fucking cooked in Star Rail is what I'm trying to say. Like, there's no reason why MiHoYo, just from a meta standpoint, would ever want to make more preservation characters. Like, every now and then they can put out, like, an adventuring style character, sure, and, you know, that'd be great, but, why not just make another busted-ass limited-time harmony character and make another easy 2 million, right? You know, put out another big titty waifu or another really, really popular husbando and make them another limited time harmony character and just watch as their fucking gacha money machine just keeps printing more money like the fucking US Treasury. Or even better example would be the Chinese Treasury, or whichever Chinese government institution is in charge of printing money. It's hard to make a good, like, an attractive, appealing preservation character. Yeah, for all the reasons I just said, yeah. Because why would MiHoYo want to make a new preservation character when they could just take the same effort to put in another new limited time harmony character instead? And that's exactly what they're doing is Sunday. Fushuan does heal, but her heal is kind of meh, though. Yeah, and she's not meant to be a healer, too. Or she's not meant to be a tank that lasts forever. Eventually, if you put a Fushuan team into a hard enough fight, eventually the enemies will be able to grind down Fushuan, and they'll eventually be able to kill her. Like, she won't be able to sustain all the damage she's taking unless she has like just omega tank stats. And then once Fushuan's gone, well, there's your tank gone. Right there. Well, good luck surviving from now on. And without Fushuan, you know, your team loses their free crit rate, so, you know, that hurts. So yeah, it's just like, why? Why would MiHoYo ever want to make more preservation characters? Really, it's a shame, but you know, with how slowly MiHoYo puts out new characters, it's like of course preservation is going to be the black sheep of Star Rail in terms of all the classes that are involved. All she needs is actually technically only Omega Energy Regen, and she can stand alone. She's actually almost unkillable. Sure, I'll take your word for it, but you know, will that help you get, you know, will that help you 36-star MOC in under 10 turns? Like, I hope it does. One thing that hasn't been explored much is like global shield and potential summons with a taunt / cover mechanics. Yeah, true. They have more options in terms of like mechanics that haven't really been tapped into yet. And yeah, with preservation being such an unexplored class, or like it's such an what's the word I'm looking for here? Unexpanded. That's a weird way to put it. But yeah, since preservation doesn't have very many characters, yeah, it's still got plenty of potential that MiHoYo can still explore, sure. But like, you know, again, why would they bother trying to explore that potential when they could just put in yet another limited time Harmony character and make a whole bunch of a whole fuck ton of money again? It's like a shitty situation for preservation characters, to be honest. But yeah, hopefully they expand upon preservation characters anyway. I guess we'll see, but ugh. It just sucks. Not really. She has no damage on her own. Yeah. Like, I built my Fushun to be a DPS just for shits and giggles, but yeah, obviously that doesn't really work out very well. Hoyo can just make Star Rail Hotel and boom, free money. I mean, literally, most characters that they make is literally just free money, with exceptions like Rappa, of course, which is unfortunate, but honestly, anyways, what was the original point of this? I wanted to look at Sunday's light cone, right? I don't know, actually. I don't know how useful Sunday's light cone is gonna be, because it doesn't do anything new for him. I mean, I guess the extra energy regen and the extra damage buff he gives to his target ally is nice. But is it really that necessary? Extra energy regen allows him to have perma uptime on his ultimate, which makes him SP positive. I see, gotcha. 60 energy is kind of big. You mean the extra 6 energy? I don't think it said 60 energy. That'd be kind of crazy if it gave him 60 energy. hard to top adventuring, but at the same time, it should be easy to do more. Yeah, exactly. Like Xian-sang said earlier in Twitch chat. Yeah, plenty of mechanics that MiHoYo has yet to explore. So I'm sure they can come up with something with the 3.x client version. But again, it's like hard to see why they would. Because, you know, Harmony is free money. Also, hey, AK, welcome back, man. How you doing? How are the rolls? We got Cindy and Nikke, or I managed to cop another copy of Cindy from in Nikke. So now she's limit broken once, or 1 star. I'm right now contemplating if I want to dump my shit for Rappa, because I would like to have her, but like I'm discussing with chat, and chat's doing their best to convince me to save for Sunday and Fugwe, especially if I want their signatures as well. And that's gonna suck, cause I want Rappa. If I skip her now, I'm gonna have to wait God knows how long for her ass to come back. And, you know, knowing MiHoYo, they're gonna rerun Rappa like right next to, or like right before, like another like really hyped character that we're all gonna want to roll for later. You know how MiHoYo works. This is their MO. This is how they operate. Maybe I could check my bank account to see if I can spare a pack or something, but I'm assuming that's not going to be an option until later on. But I'll check to see if I can spare something. You can get Rappa on a rerun once we actually see when we get our next predicted Super Break support. I suppose so, yeah. Because our next Super Break support isn't going to be here for a while, or our next Super Break support / utility. Because if Sunday and Fugwe are next, then, well, Fugwe is Super Break support too, but we don't know our upcoming character. Is 2.7 going to be our last 2.x client version update? And after 2.7, we go into 3.0? Because if that's so, then yeah, we have no idea what, or maybe we do have an idea, but obviously our new characters coming with the 3.x client version are a mystery right now, most likely. Or mostly they're a mystery. Like, we can obviously guess, like, you know, real Herta and shit, but after that, it's summon meta time, with the, and we'll kick things off with the UBW collab, too. Question is, do you win the 50 or not? Yeah, the coin flip, yeah, because it depends if you have enough for both. Yeah, exactly. No fucking clue. UBW collab is scheduled for fall of next year. It'll be within the 3.0 client version, so good enough. Why did we get that free Dr. Ratio, by the way? Apparently it's because we won the fucking Star Rail won the Mobile Game of the Year award from the Video Game Awards last year. Apparently. So the story goes. Basically just free PR. Maybe we'll get a free Fugwe. Yeah, if only. Yeah, I fucking wish. We're never getting a free 5-star ever again, Dej. Rest in pieces. Rest in pieces. Rip and pepperoni. Sadly, Ratio's fallen off because Facial pretty much stole his teams. Yeah, and guess what? For people who don't have Facial, guess who they're still using? Also, MiHoYo power creeping a free unit? Oh, color me surprised. Me, you don't have her. And besides, Hannah, even if you did have Facial, I would venture a guess to say that you probably prefer using Dr. Ratio over Facial anyway. Because husbando appreciators out here. What do you mean, people? There are people without Facial. Rolling for her was mandatory. Perhaps. The Peter Griffin, perhaps. Maybe, perhaps. Power creeping free units with more free units. The free unit power creep, what is it? What's the word that I'm looking for here? The power creep with the free to play power creep paradox. Yeah, paradox probably isn't the right word to use here. Ugh. Honestly, Zero, I think you've convinced me with your wait and see who our next Super Break support's gonna be type argument. I think you've got a good point there. So I think I'll go ahead and just save, and as much as it fucking rips my fucking dick off to do so, I'm gonna have to skip Rappa and her shit, and save what I got for Sunday and Proto Tingyan. I will check my bank account to see if I can afford like 1 or 2 packs. I probably won't, but I'll check it anyway, just on the off chance that I do. Maybe those 2 extra packs will make a difference. I don't know, but we'll see. But we'll see. I'll check up on my finances before Rappa's banner expires, and I'll make a final decision then. The guy who should pay for your mental therapy and your psychological therapy fees. Unless someone is generous enough, nah, I'm not gonna ask you guys to fucking fund my gacha addiction. But if you guys want to, I won't say no. But yeah, I'm not going to assume that someone's gonna drop another fucking 100 like who was it? Delphi did before. Then I think I won't get my paycheck from Twitch until like the 15th or so, and by that point I'm pretty sure Rappa's banner is gonna be gone already, so I can't rely on Twitch's payout for this either. One ticket away from a free from another standard banner roll. Also, it'd be cooler if you went for Fugui instead as a fellow Fox Girl appreciator. Yeah. How much do you have in terms of Rappa rolls? Everything you see here: 22 tickets and 10k Stellar Jades. And this is including all the Stellar Jades and the tickets we got, assuming the event gave out any tickets in the first place. This is including all the Stellar Jades we got from going through the main Rappa event just now. My face is blocking me. Oh yeah, that's right. My bad. Thanks for letting me know. I'll move my camera like over here. But yeah, there you go. Yeah, I forgot that my camera blocks the gacha currency count. At least you got rolls. Yeah, ever since I got Linkshaw, as you can see here from my Star Rail Gacha history. Yeah, Linkshaw was my last character roll that I got, and that was almost a month ago at this point. So since it's been a month, I have been able to accumulate this much again, or regenerate this much Gacha currency again for what it's worth. So that's cool, at least. Assuming that I have another month's worth of buffer going into Sunday next month, I could probably reasonably expect this to double again, maybe. So at that point, maybe I have a good shot of getting Sunday and his light cone. And then after Sunday and his light cone, then maybe I can spare another pack or two for Fugui in case I need to spend. You rolled on Sparkle's banner just to see a space Chinese blonde kid who you want to throw into the trash. Curse of Yanqing. The Curse of Yanqing. By the time Sunday and Fugui pull up, you should have about like 200 pulls total. Hopefully that's enough to guarantee some of those guys. Only 200 pulls. That only really guarantees Sunday, I think. Blonde kid, not even man. Yanqing was never a man to begin with. Not even by our standards is he a man yet. But oof. Fucking ripped my heart out not being able to roll for Rappa. Honestly, even if I did have like a pack or two to spare for Rappa, I probably would just save those for just to guarantee Sunday and his light cone and Fugui and her light cone too, to be honest. So yeah, I think I'm just looking at a complete Rappa skip, at least until her until her next rerun comes around. At least I'll use her text box thingy. He's a femboy. Should you skip Sunday and Fugui? No, Altroix. I do not think you should. Looking into the 3.0 client version, because there are the leaks are rumoring that we're gonna get a new playable character archetype called Summoners or some shit, and they're like basically Omega summon users, kind of like Topaz, but like even more cracked. And Sunday is the precursor to that because his abilities specifically buff summoners and their summons. So no, at the very least you should not skip Sunday. I think you can skip Fugui. Yeah, you can skip Fugui if you already have a good Super Break team. If you already have the archetypal Firefly team with Firefly, Ruin Mei, HMC, and either Lingsha or Gallagher. If you already have a Super Break team ready to go, then yeah, I think you can afford skipping Fugui at least. Because she's like a, what is it? She's like an HMC side grade. And well, HMC is free, so like if you don't need to roll for Fugui for one reason or another, then you don't have to. But Sunday you should not skip. I don't think so. Just speaking from a meta point of view. You don't play summon meta? I mean, you probably will with 3.0, but that's just me. If you think you don't care for it, then hey, I guess you can skip Sunday. I don't know. He still seems like a pretty good character, even without his whole like summoning thing or his summon buffer thing. Will Fugui just be for break or be useful throughout 3.x? She's just for Super Break from what I can tell. But I mean, given how strong Super Break teams are, I would expect her to be relevant. Her and other Super Break teams just to stay relevant going into 3.x. The only reason why they wouldn't stay relevant is if MiHoYo, for whatever reason, decides to throw us a lot of enemies that lock out their weakness or their toughness bars. So that way Super Break teams can't reduce toughness at all. That's like the one hard counter to Super Break teams in this game so far. But so far, there's no indication that we're going to get more enemies that are like that. Because we already have a couple of enemies that lock out their weaknesses. But there's not a lot of them. So they're not really a concern right now. But for whatever reason, if MiHoYo wants to nerf Super Break teams, all they got to do is introduce more enemies that make it so that you can't reduce their toughness for a short period of time. Like the Warp Trotters or like that Soul Glad Monkey boss or whatever. But no indication of that just yet. So I would expect Fugway to still be quite strong. But again, at the end of the day, she's probably just an HMC side grade, if nothing else. So. You only have Robin and Bronya for supports. Do you recommend you get Sunday or Ruin May instead? Probably Ruin May? Question mark? Because we know how strong Ruin May is right now. I would say if you like running hyper carry teams, then Sunday is probably going to be your best option. Probably. Because Sunday does seem like he's going to bring back hyper carry teams back into vogue. Because right now we're on a multi-core meta right now, where you bring AoE buffers like Robin and Ruin May, and you run double DPS. So I guess it could be like a stylistic choice as well. If you like running multiple DPS and just one Harmony character, then Ruin May for sure. But if you like running hyper carry teams where you bring 2 supports and 1 DPS, and both of your supports just buff the shit out of your 1 DPS, then Sunday probably. Honestly, yeah, we could probably just narrow it down to like a stylistic choice, to be honest with you. The whole exo toughness type of lock, yeah, something like that. Because yeah, that's the one thing that fucks over Super Break teams, yeah. Because Super Break teams are so dependent on breaking enemies to do their damage, right? If enemies just don't let you break them at all, then, you know, what are Super Break teams going to even do at that point? Nothing, not much of anything. Tough choice, yeah, for sure, man. It's gonna be a rough one once Sunday shows up. Actually, does Ruin May even have a confirmed rerun coming up after Rappa's banner's done, or is it not now, but maybe alleged with rumored with Sunday's patch? Because next patch or next banner rotation, we're getting Akron and 3 others that I'm forgetting at the moment. No Ruin May rerun in sight. And didn't she also have like a somewhat recent rerun not too long ago anyway? So yeah. Not sure when she'll get her next rerun. With Firefly? Oh, that's diabolical. MiHoYo actually reran Firefly with MiHoYo a couple months back. Wow. Actual nasty work. Oh, here, would you like Firefly? Oh, by the way, we have Ruin May along with her. How about you roll for her, too? God damn. MiHoYo be like, we want our money and we want it now. You thanking God every day for not getting into MiHoYo games? Honestly, real talk? Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Stay very far away. MiHoYo will wrangle your $100 bills out of your wallet one way or another. They will do it. Resistance is futile. All your base all belong to us. Really glad you skipped Ruamei's E1. Going for Link Shot was so much better. Yeah, man. I'm glad I have Link Shot too. Even if I don't have her signature, she still kicks a lot of ass. Rumor has it Ruamei will be rerun 2.7, but not sure if it's true or not. It would depend on how long ago her last rerun was, because I'm pretty sure the Firefly rerun was not too long ago. So if it was only like what 2 months ago or so, like a month or two ago, then yeah, I find it hard to believe that she's coming back so fast for 2.7. Is that considered a leak? Yeah, but we can talk about leaks in my channel. I don't give a fuck. MiHoYo can go suck a fat cock. I'll talk about we talk about leaks here. And we don't give a flying fuck. Yeah, AK. Yeah, there's a guy in my Twitch chat, Mr. Dr. Izzy, saying that yeah, thank God they don't play MiHoYo games. You do play MiHoYo games, so you don't recommend that to anyone? I do recommend MiHoYo's games to people, but I assume that you guys can control your own spending habits and your impulsive spending. You guys surely wouldn't impulsively roll on a gacha banner now, would you? You guys are better than that, right? Right. You guys are actual intelligent human beings who decide to waste their time playing gacha games, but you guys would definitely not, you know, roll impulsively on a random ass gacha banner because, ooh, cute waifu, right? Surely. Yeah, surely. Is that Azure Line? Yes, on the side. The gacha luck is the roll on Sunday for Sunday. Honestly, it'd be hilarious if MiHoYo decided to drop Sunday's banner, or the opening day of Sunday's banner on Sunday. I feel like they should do that at least once. Actually, how long is this patch going for? Actually, let's see. Let me check the event duration time on what is it on this event. So 24 days. It's probably not gonna fall on a Sunday, but it'd be hilarious if it did. So 24 days. So 1, 2, 3. So 24, 21. How many days left? Technically 4 days. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it wouldn't last on. It wouldn't fall on a Sunday. So ugh, missed opportunity. You had one job, MiHoYo. Fucking one job. And you failed. And you fucking failed. Pretty hot Azure Lane character. I mean, what? Oh yeah, this girl right here. Yeah. Her name is Alsace or Alsace. Alsace. She's French. So no wonder I can't pronounce her name. Also, you can take off her her bikini down here if I can properly do it. Come on, keep going, keep going. Bro, why is it this fucking hard to take off her fucking bikini, dude? Game, are you fucking serious right now? Come on. Get the fuck, there we go. There we go. And she stays like that. Ugh. How much is that skin in Azure Lane? It's the usual, it's a live 2D skin, so it's 1180 gems. Or if you were to, in real US dollar conversion, it's about 13 bucks. A little less than 13 bucks, actually. Assuming you buy it with gems from the biggest gem pack. However, it's a limited skin, so it's not available right now. You'd have to wait for it to rerun. They might rerun it with Black Friday, because Azure Lane traditionally does Black Friday sales. At least out here in the West. I don't know if they do it in Japan, but they probably do. But they do pull out older limited time skins for sale again during Black Friday. I don't know if they're going to put out this skin in particular, though. This one is very new, because this one was from earlier this year, I'm pretty sure. But it has been several months. I want to say it's been at least 3 or 4 months, so I feel like it's eligible for a Black Friday sale again. They usually don't put in like the most recent event skins for obvious reasons, but they do bring back the older ones. So there's a chance that Alsace's swimsuit skin can come back for Black Friday. And Black Friday is in, what, like 3 weeks? So. Not to be one of those skins, but you don't think TOS is going to like that skin? Oh, Matt's not. You don't need to worry. Or at least I don't need to. At least I don't think I should have to worry. Twitch is extremely anal. Get it? Anal. They're anal about, like, actual streamers showing skin. The reason why Twitch is very trigger-happy when it comes to VTubers especially is because obviously a lot of indie VTubers love showing off the sexy parts of their avatars, even if I don't agree with Twitch doing that. But technically Twitch has strict guidelines on how streamers themselves should conduct themselves, right? But when it comes to in-game stuff, they don't really care as much. Nowhere near as much. So because the skin you're seeing right now is in a game, Azure Lane, that's okay. But guaranteed, if you saw a VTuber, like a famous, like a bigger VTuber, right? One with at least a couple thousand viewers or something, or at least 1,000 viewers. And if they were to try to pull off some shit like this, where their skin or their costume looks like whatever the fuck Alsos is wearing here, oh yeah, they would get bonked immediately. But if it's in a game, then no, we don't care, or they don't care, for the most part, because it falls underneath like the video game content. Whatever fucking bullshit rule, abstract bullshit rule that they have. But like as a rule, right, you can have horny and sexy content as part of a game, but if you yourself, the streamer, is trying to do any of that shit, no, Twitch won't let that fly. So, as long as, you know, I don't have, like, a fucking cardboard cutout of Alsace's skin, and I'm just flaunting it on camera with all suggestively and shit, then yeah, anything barring that is okay. Yeah, video game guidelines, whatever the fuck. But yeah, I'm good. I can display horny-ass skins like this and, you know, quote-unquote, get away with it. Because at the end of the day, it's part of a game. That's why also, people are pissed about Twitch banning VTubers for, you know, sexual content, but Twitch never really goes after, like, the VR chatters, because technically, because the streamers who the VR chatters are streamers who play in VR chat, technically Twitch sees their sexy models as, like, part of in-game content. So they're more lenient on, VR chatters. Obviously, they can't go overboard, though, because, you know, if they do, then they get banned. They get bonked, too, but, yeah, VR chatters can get away with more shit than, like, actual straight-up VTubers can. Which is kind of funny to think about, but that's how they work. For better or for worse. But, yeah, bureaucratic bullshit and all that. We love the American bureaucracy. Don't you, chat? That doesn't make sense. All this guideline bullshit doesn't make sense. It's all over the place. Yeah, even if it does make sense, it still has the impression of being very abstract. And like, oh, Twitch just feels like doing this one day and another thing the next day, yeah. And that's not to mention all of the fucking IRL streamers who, you know, fucking skirt the edges so fucking hard. But yeah. Twitch does retarded Twitch things, of course. Ever since Twitch got acquired by Amazon, it's all been downhill from there, right? Nothing good happens from a corporate transition or a corporate takeover. Finished floor 99. Nice, congrats, man. There's like 100 floors in the new tower, thing, right? I'm still on what, floor 22? I got to floor 22 last night. I was gonna play more Zenless Tower today, but I just spent the last what, hour basically just chatting with you guys about random gacha bullshit. Not tower. Oh, you're talking about something else then. Okay, I don't know what you're referring. I don't know what you're referring to then. There's a commission that wants you to go dive as deep into what is it? There's a subquest to go as deep into the hollow as you can. I think I did that one, yeah. I think I vaguely know what you're talking about. I think I only did like 5 floors and that's it. Unless there's like unless there's an actual reason for you to go all the way as deep as you can. Like what, you get like a special achievement for doing that or something, or what? Five multis away from guaranteed on standard banner and Zenless. Yeah, same here, man. Pretty sure I'm 5 multis away too. You only need to do 15 floors to just get all the data points. I see. Oh, wait, 15 floors? Maybe I haven't done that one yet then. I don't remember having to do 15 floors. Yeah, maybe I haven't done that commission yet. I have like a whole entire fucking backlog of commissions that I have to do in Zenless. Like, I'm so backed up on them, man. I have to like dedicate an entire stream of me just clearing out my commission backlog in Zenless at some point. Just 15 floors for all of the data points, but you need to go through all 99 for full completion. Yikes. Jesus fucking Christ. Some of the Zenless commissions are fucking bonkers, man. Like, apparently there's this one commission where, like, it's like simulating like an RPG, like a D&D campaign or some shit, and like the game literally warns you, like, hey, so by the way, this commission is gonna take you like 2 hours. And so I read that, I was like, are you fucking kidding me? So I was like, hell no, I ain't doing this shit right now. I'll do it later. You can save and leave every 10 floors. Oh, okay, that's a lot better then. Just do it just you know, do every 10 floors like every day or something. Get it done eventually. Yeah, the Legend of the Hero commission. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, Sarah. Yeah, it kind of works something like that. And it has multiple endings as well. Oh, God. Fuck that shit, bro. Yeah, they literally ask you, are you ready to waste the entire rest of your day doing this one commission? Are you ready to waste your entire fucking weekend doing this one quest? Oh, I'm looking through all of the thirst tweets for the thirst responses to Miyabi's Drip Market on Twitter, and there's a featured voice actress picture for Miyabi, and she has the same JP voice actress as Yinlin from Wuwa, Beidou from Genshin, Neru from Blue Archive, Karen from FGO, and Guillotine from Nikke. That's cool. She looks like she's a very prominent Gacha voice actress. I'm sure she's got a lot of other roles too in other animes and stuff. Yep, Ami Koshimizu. And Pred and Zima from Arknights. Ooh, then yeah, surely the Gacha voice actress aficionado. Yeah, and also Hollow and Spice and Wolf and Callan from Code Geass. Hey, Akaru, how's it going, man? Ready for the lottery later tonight? It's quite the range, I know, right? Seems like she's one of those wide range VAs, rather than like a typeset. And yes, AK Miyabi got drip marketed just 2 hours ago, so very recently. And thanks, Peepa, for the information. Ow, fuck. Gonna be working in ICU, no time for lottery. Oof. Well, at least you're making that paper. Or at least I hope they're fucking paying you big time. ICU work should pay very well, right? I mean, it's the fucking intensive care unit. Of course they should. But yeah, man. I mean, I'm not really planning on going hard on this lottery either. Just use up my apples and that's it. But yeah. Good luck in the ICU over the weekend, man. Ow, fuck. Maybe when Miyabi comes out, if Harumasa is indeed free, like the rumors say, if we're gonna get a free copy of Harumasa, then honestly that's really good timing, because I think at that point I can afford to try going for Miyabi's W engine for her specifically. That'd be cool if we could do that, or if I could do that. Can you tell how easily I fold for Fox Girls chat? Harumasa is free. Apparently, chat has been telling me that leaks allege that that MiHoYo will give out Harumasa for free, but it's not confirmed yet. Obviously, it's just a leak. So, assuming he is, then that means that I'll have the opportunity to. A lot of people, including myself, will have the opportunity to go roll for Miyabi's W engine too, along with the copy of her specifically. But yeah, we don't know for sure yet. But apparently it's a reliable leak, like Zara says. So here's the hoping. You are also a fellow Fox Girl appreciator, so you want to get all the Fox Girls you want. Yeah. Same here, and maybe, like I said, maybe Miyabi will be the first one to actually bother rolling a limited W Engine 4 in this game. Pretty boy from yeah, Harumasa is another dude from Section 6, same faction as Sokaku and Yanagi, and Miyabi obviously. We have met him already. We've technically already met him in story. He shows up in I believe the first scene where you meet the other Section 6 members other than Sokaku is Yanagi and Harumasa. They show up together, I think, to talk to you. And then we got Yanagi first, obviously, with this current patch. And yeah, we know for a fact, we know for sure Harumasa will be up next with the next client update. But they say he's going to be free, or at least a copy of him is going to be free. Technically, we already met all of them in 1.0. Yeah, exactly. When we go through the when the game is first introducing Hollow Zero to us. Yeah, because of that cutscene where we see Miyabi try to take down the Withering Garden bitch. Yeah, so technically we've already met all of them. Maybe not Miyabi directly, but Actually, do we talk to Miyabi directly? Because I didn't bother reading the story. Obviously, maybe we do, or maybe Proxy talks to or interacts with Miyabi directly. The Withering Garden bitch. I don't know her actual name or the name of that boss enemy. So yeah, I just call her the Withering Garden bitch. We saw her, but not really. Yeah, I'm under the impression that we haven't like actually directly interacted yet. Maybe we do in the current Yanagi event, but I haven't started on the Yanagi event yet. So. Wise was fanboying for her really hard. I see. Wise has a type. Her real name is Nineve. Yeah, that's kind of a weird name. Oh, actually, no. Don't you pronounce it like Nineve or whatever? Nineve? Yeah, not nine, as in the number Nineve. Pretty sure you're supposed to pronounce it Nineveh or something. Some fucking biblical ass looking sounding name. Nineveh, Nineveh, something like that. Excuse me. Alright, gotta get to work. Bye to in chat. Hey, take care, Zende. I'm about to wrap up the stream here too, so you won't be missing much. But yeah, thanks for hanging out in chat for a little bit before work. And yeah, man, take care. We'll see you next time. You keep getting horror vibes hearing Kafka quietly singing or muttering behind her in the background. Yeah. She's coming to get you. She's coming to get you. You hear good noises. You know, one man's nightmare is another man's paradise. But yeah. Anyways, chat, I will wrap up the stream here myself. Now's probably a good time, good time than any to wrap up the stream too on my end. Nice little near 6-hour stream. When you have some chill intermissions, you should do that bit where you have all your gacha games on screen. Yeah, maybe, but that would involve me having to open up all my gacha games too. And that's kind of annoying to do. But hey, maybe I can do that, yeah. Something to consider doing later. But good suggestion. It was absolute funny. Yeah, just looking at all my gacha games on screen. Yeah, they kind of it's peak zoomer brain rot. That's what the kids these days are into, right? Information overload. Keck. But yeah. All right, bro. Peace out. Yeah, thanks, Finkel, and everybody else in Twitch chat and both Twitch chat and YouTube chat for hanging out. Appreciate everybody being here. Tomorrow, longer stream. Since tomorrow is the FGO lottery, I would assume so. We'll see. So yeah, I guess assume tomorrow will be a longer-ish stream. Just because, you know, lottery stuff. But that does assume that my apples last for the entire time. I'll probably clear all my apples in like only a couple hours, because let's be honest, I can go through a lot of apples really, really fast. So yeah, probably won't take me like a whole 8-hour stream, but yeah, hopefully we can make tomorrow's stream a little bit longer for the to kick off the weekend. But yeah, that'll do it for me, chat. Let's go raid Mr. Who do I want to raid today? Let's go raid Mr. Slice. I think Mr. Slice is playing that new Jujutsu Kaisen gacha game. I think it's a gacha game, right? The new JJK game. It looks like a gacha. I see Mr. Slice's stream preview on what looks like a gacha screen, so I assume so. But yeah, I'll go send you guys over to Mr. Slice. Go hang out with him. He's playing he's playing the new JJK gacha game. Just refresh and make sure he's still online. Yeah, okay. But yeah, tell him I said what's up, and go hang out with them. And we'll see you guys tomorrow for the FGO lottery. Thought they had a gacha game, right? If they do, then I guess this is the second one. But yeah, I don't know. I've never heard of it before. But yeah, I'll take care. Take care, everybody, and we'll see you guys tomorrow for the FGO lottery. Peace.